Oh, hey, I'm answering. Hey, I'm answering. I'm answering your question right now. Uh, Hope you don't mind. Uh, so I'll answer. I'll do a written version, but the thing is, you want everyone to have a stake in the process, right? And condos are the best way to do that because all right, there's like disadvantages. There's advantages and disadvantages for. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll continue. So there's advantages and disadvantages between being a renter and an owner, right? So if you're an owner of a property, you have more stake, right, in in where you live, right? This is the reason why this is the reason why um like a lot of homeowners they vote a lot, okay, because it's like as soon as you become like a property owner, they something switches in your brain and they're like, oh wow, this is mine now, so I guess I better take care of things, you know. And this started hey QP, this started like a 2 minutes ago. I was here earlier this morning, but I had a call, so took a break. Now I'm back talking about housing things. Hey, something on topic. So, anyway, so what you want is everyone to have a stake in the community that they reside in, right? And this is a good thing because then you're like you have an incentive to see your the area around your property improve, right? Right now, only a few people like has that, right? The rest of us, we're all renters, and whether whether the park next to where you live, whether that is nice or is a piece of shit, it doesn't matter, right? Like there's no reason for a renter to care. So to fix that, we need ownership, right? We want more people to become owners, but because things are so expensive, there's like there's no way, right? There's like no way. There's how many of us can afford a home in LA, right? Not much, right? You need like $1 million bucks. Right? I'm a you know yeah, how many people have that kind of money just lying around, right? So, but if we build a crap load of condos, right? We can have that. We can get condos so cheap that even the average person can afford it, and they'll be invested in the community that they actually live in, you know. And like I think a lot of people have been like just bullshitting themselves. They've been lying to themselves, like yeah, some people, right? They're like, oh, how come you don't care about this and that? I'm like, well, why should they, right? Right? None of the looters, right, down the street, they don't care, but they don't have a reason to care. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like we can increase our access to the American dream, right? It's the American dream is not dead. It just has to change a little bit, and then and I would think this is good for everyone. Not just black people or white people. This is good for everyone. I really believe it. Like, imagine if you could buy a condo. If imagine you could buy a condo for 50K, right? Oh yeah, yeah. It's very close. It's collective ownership, right? And I think there's something about Americans who are just like even liberals now. Like there's something about them that idea collective ownership, right? that scares people. But if you want to like talk about it in context of like, I would check out Buy Black the Block. I don't know what this video is, but let's check it out.
I fucked around, lost $1,200 gambling yesterday.
The dice game got you?
Dice.
1,200?
Fuck me over, man.
Okay, that's a little bit too... Well, anyway. Oh, there it is.
You know when I'm riding in a race and who shot you come on. It's no better.
Okay. This is gonna take too long, but look up Buy Black the Block. But the general idea here is that, you know, when you go into like low income communities, especially black people, black communities, you'll see that most of the landowners there are actually white. So what some people are trying to do is they're trying to pull like the black community together, pull their resources, and then they can have collective ownership of their own community, if that makes sense. You know, buy back the block. Yeah. yeah. It sounds like a boy band, but it's actually a really like interesting, like serious idea. Right? Say so you pool together 50 African Americans. You know, they can't individually, they don't have enough money to buy land, right? But if they can collect 50 different people and then have them split the ownership between, you know, like it is going to be a complex contract, right? The contract is going to be really, really complicated, but you could potentially have, you know, people of their own community own their own resources. So I don't know. There's all these different ways, right? There's different ways, but you know that sounds like a commie hippie shit, right? Like, right? Yeah, that's what the people on the right will accuse them of doing. But look, you know, it's gotta like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like Americans have a real hard time talking about money. Like, if we do, you know, we do stuff like this, if we do stuff like they build more condos or whatever, like it would make things better in a really obvious, tangible way, but they just avoid talking about it. It makes them uncomfortable. I don't know why, you know. So that's my spiel. Let's check Reddit out. They have a stake in seeing their area improve. How do you generate wealth out of air? Yeah, I can imagine a scenario condo where all units are owned, not rented, to work on producing a common. Say, oh well, that's why they have HOAs. You gonna give your dog a bath? You've been using my stream as background sounds, haven't you? I know you. Your dog is spoiled, by the way. Just saying. Every time you come on here, I'm gonna, you know, I hear you talking about how you're taking care of your dog. I hope she's grateful. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, if you're interested in this topic, I would probably like check out condo complexes that are around where you live, and then like maybe like check out what the HOA does, because that's really it turns into politics. It's a weird thing. Like single family neighborhoods have their HOAs, right? But so do condos. So some of those those big buildings in downtown LA, right? You can look at them as like almost like a mini community, or like a mini a small nation, right? And then HOA representatives have to be elected, and there's elections. They vote for me, don't vote for the other person. So if you vote for me, I'm gonna fix that plumbing issues they have. Aren't you tired of that? And if you've never been she has her own closet with her clothes. Oh my god, that's that is so. I don't even have a place to store all my clothes. Half my clothes are just sitting in a laundry basket. Jesus Christ, it's living better than me. I'm just gonna make a short. Yeah, it's a world that you don't really see unless you become an homeowner, I think. And then so many people have been left out of the American dream at this point. They just like that's why there's this huge like disconnect, between like homeowners and renters right now. And that part of that feels the kind of the clashing between landlords and tenants, right? You kind of see that. Okay. This is more for anybody reading the thread, but all right. Well, have fun. Washing your dog, I guess. The dog, our dog back at home is spoiled too, man. Tycho gets his own. He sleeps on the couch, man. He sleeps on the nice the what do you call those couch? It's one of those lazy boy, like, those and he's like, nope, it's mine. It's like, yeah, but you have your bed right over there. Like, no, I like the couch. Go away. Actually, I kind of want to listen to this again. Let's see.
So let's talk about B.I.G. a little bit.
Right.
It's been 20 years since B.I.G. passed.
Right.
Do you have a favorite B.I.G. song that really spoke volumes for you?
I would think I would, and it would change. So I don't. I know when I'm riding in a Wraith and Who Shot You come on, it's no better frequency.
If you like listen closely to how he talks, like it's kind of interesting because I was doing this yesterday, but like the way he talks is very rhythmic. You know what I mean? Like
I would think I would, and it would change. So I don't. I know when I'm riding in a Wraith and Who Shot You come on, it's no better frequency that I could.
Right, he's like it.
You know what I'm saying?
The way he talks is very like organized,
album,
in a strange way.
Just too much. Consistency.
Right. And
Okay.
let's talk about the buy back the block.
Buy back
Buy
the
back
block.
the block.
Yeah. I love I love that video because the skit between you and Gucci is phenomenal.
Right.
Who came up with that?
That was something we both came up with.
Uh-huh.
You know, me and Gucci, we gonna film our first film. We shooting our first film later this year, and it's gonna be based around that same premise. We had a lot of fun. We both got experience being, you know, out in the streets at the car wash, making it do what it do. We know what happened there, and it's a lot of different things that happen at the wash. So
Right.
get ready.
Right. And when we talk about buying the block back from white people or, you know, any corporate America, period, I think that's the smartest thing that you can do because you've literally done that, though. You've made investments.
Right.
And you're smart with your investments.
Right. And when I say buy back the block, you know, I'm really just emphasizing the importance of ownership.
Right.
And it's not about having ownership right now because it's a good chance you may not have it right now. And that's fine. That's the same way I began. But it's all about making sure that's the goal you're working toward. That's what you're negotiating toward.
And that's the most important. That's the question I have for you. My thing is, when did you start thinking that you could invest and, you know, put money into things? When did you start doing that? And when do you suggest that rappers or anybody else start doing that?
You know, really, I took the
He's
blueprint
like,
from, you know,
rappers,
ones that came before me.
hey,
You
rappers.
know, Puff still give me game.
Get
Hope
smarter
still
with
give
your
me game.
money,
Hope
okay?
sat down with me
Don't be a dumbass.
Before I wrap this album up, and you know, we discussed doing different things, and you know, I think that's what make the game go round. You know what I'm saying? And that's the dope thing about it.
And what investments make you most proud? What are you most proud of? You have a lot of investments.
You know, to me, the ones that make me most proud are the ones that's winning. Because it's not about, you know, it ain't what's cool, what's not. It's just all about winning.
Right.
And, you know, when I set out to do something, I wanted to build an empire, not just for myself, but for my family as well and the ones around me, you know, for my teammates.
Right.
And so we all depend on this empire, you know what I'm saying? So it's just all about making sure we winning. Wingstop, make sure y'all get in there and try some of these lemon pepper wings.
Right. Why is it you think rappers do go broke?
I think I don't think it's just rappers. I think it's when you look at the statistics on athletes and a lot of different, you gotta understand, a lot of times it's a lot of youth and it's a lot of youngsters that come from these inner cities and these same streets and these same corners and aren't educated with dealing with money. I'm not educated with dealing with money, but what I did do was I had a little experience, you know, saving my little shoebox, and then what I did was I made sure I kept my mother close to me, my sister close to me. I kept my family close to me. You know, those few you could trust as you begin to learn what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely think that you should start a school. You should start a school.
That's dope.
And or like a class. Start small.
We know what we gonna
Build a
have
class.
on. We know what's gonna be on. You know, lunch break.
Oh,
you know.
facts.
We already know what we gonna
All
have.
Wingstop, all
You know what I'm
day.
saying?
Yeah, so I think that you should definitely.
All right. Well, you know, you get the point, right? He's emphasizing the importance of ownership because that is really the only way. Like, if you want to make a difference in the what do you call financially speaking, right? Because like, soon as you have money, like these banks, they don't give a crap. You know, they'll take your money. They don't care where it's coming from. So like, to get empowered, you do need like some kind of financial stake in the process, right? But really, like, we need to make that process easier for everyone. Like, right now, people can be like, do all the right things and still get screwed over, you know? It's not productive, to say at least. Okay, Yeah, I need to get rid of this because this thing's. Hey, stop. I need to change this actually. Actually, I'll just change the link. No. There it is. CD baby. There it is. I need to change my beginning. Portable, sustainable, and then something like that. I gotta get rid of this. Stop copying me.
I command you to immediately disperse. Everybody move westbound on Santa Clara Street towards City Hall.
Hey, let's break it down over on that side. Hey, this is funny to them. They're smiling. This is funny to them. They're having a blast out here. They have smiles on their faces.
Okay. Not as crazy as I thought it'd be. Jeez. Okay, this is already maxed out. Hmm. So, how much does it cost to buy a gun? Where, Ryan? I'm right here. What? I'm right here. Wait, oh. Okay. It's messing with the audio a little bit. It's always very fragile. These things.
But now, since pretty much every major
Okay, so who's on? There we go. Woke. Chex Mix.
Still free, now with multiplayer. Travel to planet Bezoic, Zorch evil Flemoids, or your friends. And open all
Wow, they ain't kidding. Wow, they actually made this. Wow, they actually made a Chex Mix video game. I was joking, and then it became reality. Right in front of my eyes. Wow. Corporate America has no shame, doesn't it? It's just like, wow. It's just like, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so, okay, land speculation. Okay, there's some ducks in Washington. That's good to know. Yeah, you want to know, what the ducks are up to, because like amidst all these riots and all these kinds of things, you don't know. The ducks are like, you think they're just like hanging around in the lake, but actually, they're plotting things. They're waiting until we slip up, so gotta keep an eye on them. Okay. Man, Boston protest huge. Columbus, not as huge. New York is huge, but you kind of expect that. Where is it? LA? Where's the LA feed? Any Frosty Haley? No, that's someone else. That's not a streamer. I mean, I only know Andre. Who's Tom? He's playing his game.
I'm so mad right now.
Oh, whiffs the grab. Nothing comes of it except for a crush counter off the sweep.
Blarlad playing like he doesn't care if he wins or not. He's just
wow, what a punish! Did you see how he extended his hurt box and Splice Helix honed in on that?
I think Splice was anxious for the flash kick, but it definitely looked. Look at him.
Sonic boom.
You can't tell me he's not memeing. Blarlad is just fucking around right now.
I think Splice would do better to have V skill 1 in this matchup, right?
Yes. V skill 1 is the obvious choice. V skill booms are a necessary part of this being a fucking 7-3 matchup, but that's gonna be it. Game 2 for Blarlad. Blarlad,
okay.
one game
Nothing much.
What are they? Step aside, fairy. Step aside. Eat a chip. Oh. DJ Couch Guy. Nice try. Missy, I thought no one would get the joke.
What is this?
Boom. Pain.
What are these folks talking about?
Basic Economic Lesson 7. It's cheaper for the employer not to provide safety equipment and to pretend nothing happened than to admit wrongdoing. Capitalism financially rewards neglecting employee safety and denying responsibility. The next one is called Economics for Leftists Volume 1. Now that sounds educational.
Uh-huh. $20. I wanted a peanut. $20 can buy many peanuts. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Woohoo!
Thank you, Mr. House. Very concise. Basic economics lesson 8. Money is a unit of exchange. Though I have to wonder.
Okay. What's she up to? She's playing this game again. I don't think she's gonna talk about Andrew Yang anymore. I mean, that's just my hunch. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna talk about. I don't think he's gonna talk about Andrew Yang. Holo Wasp was fake. Oh wow.
And Morgana is fine. Fizz, no. Fizz is gonna jump on ult every time.
Well, yeah, I'll wait until you, yeah. What's wrong? Well, you know, it's your name sort of like, you know. Wait, what? I know he wasn't talking to me. Okay. You know, I'm just getting prepared. Nothing. It's nothing. So, how's it going? My name doesn't mean what you think it does. Yeah, I didn't want to jump the gun. You know? I didn't want to jump the gun. But I've been getting a lot of trolls lately, and so been like, you know, I've been very not as patient. So what do you want to talk about? I'm just like hanging out here. Is Biden the one? Like, is Biden Neo? Probably not. But he is the candidate we have. That's all I can say about it. I'm like, God. I want Andrew Yang. Oh my god. You don't know how badly I want Andrew Yang to be the primary winner, you know? Trump 2024, Ben Shapiro, okay. Andrew Yang has never groped a child. Okay, I mean, we can talk about that, like, okay. Joe Biden is old, okay? You might have noticed that. Joe Biden's pretty old. And so he comes from another time, you know, another era. Back in the day, you know, when it was actually acceptable for people to like touch each other without having to worry about lawsuits, okay? Like, not in that kind of way, you know? Pitch a young girl's boob? Well, I don't know. Maybe he did. Is there evidence? Or is it one of those? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, okay? Because people send me stuff all the time, and they're like, here's a link, and I click on the link, and then it's just like this kind of ambiguous photo or video that could have been interpreted in different ways, and then, you know, but people just see whatever they want, and then they start telling their friends, and it's all over the internet, and then it's a mess. Creepy Uncle Joe video. Look, okay, so this is the thing, right? Like I just said, he comes from another time where, you know, like, people like Joe Biden could like, you know, like, he could give you a hug. These days, nobody hugs each other in in the workplace because they're afraid of lawsuits. So, you know, he might do this. He might, you know, like, so give me an honest look and this thing, old timey stuff. All right. I mean, Biden is a dinosaur. Well, he is old. Okay, I'm a Democrat. Okay, well, I don't know. No, I'm not a Democrat. No, am I a Democrat? No, I am a Democrat now because I actually registered as a Democrat too, just so I can vote for Yang. I might unregister later, but we'll see. But anyway, I was just like, I'm not gonna search creepy Uncle Joe because that is a biased search phrase. And there's all kinds of stuff you can do with Photoshop these days, and so anyway, long story short, I don't really care that much. Okay, I don't care about that much either way. Biden could beat Trump, especially now, but I've been saying, yeah, exactly, Hank. I'll be voting for his running mate. That's what I'm waiting for, actually. So, I'm not really interested in all the scandal stuff. It's just like a bunch of nonsense most of the time. So, every time he opens his mouth, right? We don't know yet. He hasn't picked a running mate yet. Apparently, it's going to be a woman. And he promised everyone it was going to be a woman, so now he can't get out of that, you know, because that'll look real bad. Biden doesn't stand a chance because of the riots now. I would say that about Trump. Who is in power right now? I'll remind you guys, who is in power right now? Who's the president right now? It's not Biden. Who is the voters gonna punish if he fucks this up? So you can say whatever the fuck you want, but like, you know, comes down to the vote. So aren't the problematic cities Democratic? You think people think that much, Hank? You think people are going to be like, I'm going to look at a map and see who is representing the Democrats and blah blah blah? Or are they going to vote based on emotions? So, like, you guys here, okay, including the new folks here, you guys are more, you pay attention to politics a lot more than the average person, okay? Average person, even if they're rich or whatever, you know, they look at the ballot and they're like, I don't. They look at the ballot on the day of, right? They do almost zero research. They just hear stuff on the radio here and there, but at this point, there's so much noise that they just kind of tuned it out. So they're just gonna be like, well, I don't know. I don't like the riots. And maybe, I mean, I don't like Trump, or I don't like Biden either, but like, I guess maybe we should try someone new. I don't know. Things are fucked up, you know? Like, that's how most people make a decision, so. So, I don't know. I mean, anything could happen from now and November, right? So I don't want to call anything, but it's just like, but yeah, how I think about Joe Biden is like, I'm done. I mean, I'm done with the Dems, okay? They really fucked us up, man. Like, they fucked up the Yang Gang real bad. The Democrats, okay? Like, so I don't have any sympathy for them, but like, man, like, Joe Biden is like, hey, Grandpa, can you fly the plane for us? You know, and then they're like, "Here's the keys," and I'm like, "Oh, oh no!" Right? That's what Trump and Biden have in common. Okay, they're both old, they're white, they're rich, and every time they open their mouth, you're nervous. You know, they're like closer to each other than a lot of people want to admit. You know, and at the end of the day, they're not going to change. They're not going to make any major policy changes, right? Like, what did Trump do the last 4 years? Coal mine subsidies? I mean, are you kidding me? You know, like, what has he done for you lately? He put his name on the $1,200 check, I guess, but all that's gone. So now what? Hey, please watch. No, thank you. So, I don't know. I mean, look, man, I'm not gonna stand here and defend Joe Biden. Okay, this is the wrong channel for that. You should check up, you know. There's plenty of other channels where you can do that, and, you know, some people will get all pissed about it, but, like, God. I don't know. Yeah, but something's weird is going on with the progressive movement, right? I think the progressives are, like, finally starting to realize that Bernie Sanders, he's not that great. He's really not that great. And he's also very old, you know. He's not that great, and he's not as clean as you think he is. He has a good. I mean, his marketing is not even that good. He's just like, people just don't want to see it, you know. I ain't clicking on that unless. What is it? Is it the Creepy Joe thing? I mean, most of the stuff I've seen online, about Creepy Joe or whatever have been, like, really badly edited videos that, like, they're reaching for it. Okay, like, I'm sorry. And so I just got tired of watching that stupid shit, and I just tuned it out. I just, like, start. So if there's something real in there, man, I don't know. And, you know, I spent all my time, like, paying attention to politics. You think the average person is gonna spend that time? I don't think so. Hassan Piker needs to be put in prison for supporting. Oh, is that the Twitch guy? It's all real and out in the open. Well, they said that about Tara Reid, and then now that's like, I don't even know what's going on with it. Okay, I'll be honest. I just tuned it all out. I just accepted the fact that we have two shitty candidates to choose from this year, and what am I gonna do? You know? Come on, watch it. Wow, peer pressure. Peer pressure. Hassan Piker is running an Antifa. Wait, really? I could see him doing that, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna watch it off screen first, just in case it's just like, you know, something inappropriate, but... Okay. Okay, you lied. Alright, you lied to me, so I guess you're out. Sorry. See, I knew it. I knew I should have clicked on this button. Man, wasting my fucking time. That was definitely the wrong video, I know, and it's like, what the... It's real loud. And he posted it twice! You know? Yeah, what about you? Okay, you've been around a while. I have these accounts that was like literally, you know, they literally made the account like 5 minutes ago, and they come in and you're like, oh, why, like, you know, like a positive Joe Biden video? Sure, I like positive things. You know, wait, what is that? Get this bot so you know the title of the videos. Oh, okay. How do you do that? You you know, your tech suggestions have been pretty good. How do you do what? I mean, okay, Joe has been around a while, okay, and so he's done a lot of things, and he's done a lot of good things, and he does a lot of things that aren't so good. I mean, and if you want to cherry pick what you want to hear, that's cool, but like,
Shamar, you tell him thank you.
Thank you.
You better hold on to that for the rest of your life. You know who just gave you that?
I can have it.
You can have it, it's yours.
You know who gave you that? You know who gave you that? The next president of the United States, Mr. Joe Biden.
I'm just the vice president. I work with Barack Obama. He's my best buddy.
Barack Obama?
Yeah, the president.
He was the president before Donald Trump.
Yeah, and I was his vice president with him. Yeah. He's my buddy.
So you was the president.
ah, that is nice. Do you want me to pull up a video of Donald Trump making sense? I could do that. Let's keep it positive, man. Positive Sundays. Oh, was it not posting video titles? I don't know. Is there something in here where I can do that? Protections? I need protection, man. Link management. There we go. No. I want to be protected. I feel vulnerable from all of your lies. Oh, hey, I didn't notice. Sorry, Mr. Thing. UBI. UBI? I don't know when the next UBI thing is. I'll definitely go to that. I feel like I don't need to go to the protests because there's like enough people there already, you know? But UBI needs help. I don't know, if there's something you main config, set the bot as moderators, or didn't I already do this? Oh. Okay. I might have to get the premium account, I don't know. The last UBI protest was like a couple weeks ago, and this was before all this George Floyd stuff, right? Where is it? There it is. It was a coronavirus socially distanced car parade. Okay. Positive video of Trump standing in front of a church. I haven't heard positive things about that thing. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know. It'd be nice to have the titles, yeah, in it. Yeah, but hey. It's really just a long video of me hanging out with Lauren. you know. It's she's a hardcore yang. I mean, oh my god, she's like 50, I think, mother of 3 or 2. There's David Kim. Vote for David Kim.
I want to catch you doing real work, you know.
David Kim.
Because like when we get you in Congress, you'll be like, hey, let's do something, instead of nothing.
And the reason why a lot of people are like thinking, why are you guys putting signs on your cars and like doing that? It's not like.
Okay, I will click on that. Thank you. Give me a sec.
The people actually take action.
Yeah.
I mean, what better? Because we're in a quarantine right now, and like people have been in their homes for what 7 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Like,
yep.
Now is the time to really go out. I mean, some people already here in LA have
Yeah.
been doing rent and mortgage cancellation movements.
Yep.
We haven't had a direct cash relief movement yet.
I
So
know.
this is the time to do it. And like, for us to take action actually sends a lot of messages and a lot of kind of signals off to DC, telling them, yo, the people are not staying quiet at home. Like, they're actually getting off their bums and like really pushing for this. And,
Yeah, get off your bums.
Change one is electoral reform. So by voting,
So,
one is doing protest.
vote for David.
Yeah, I'm super impressed. Like I was worried, you know. Well, were people going to show up, right?
Yeah,
but
Okay. So, yeah, it might take time, or maybe I might have to restart the stream. Who knows? But anyway, next time. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like I may honestly have to turn off links at some point. But because like I usually don't click on it unless I know the person pretty well, right? We'll see. Mitt Romney, oh man. Did you see? Did you hear? What's his name? I could just look it up. Yeah, that was a troll. I mean, he was like, "Oh shit, I posted the wrong link," but I gave him a heads up, man. You're like, you're not. Colin Powell. There we go. Colin Powell. Colin Powell is backing Biden now. So is George W. Bush. Yeah. So I'm like, the tides are turning, okay? And if you think that Trump is a shoo-in still, I'd have to say that you haven't been keeping up, you know? So, he created a super PAC. That is going to directly fund his campaign. So I don't think it's an endorsement, but he is supporting him. You know, and money is not a small thing. You know, when people open up their wallets, that means something. Yeah. Let's check it out. But see, the thing is that even if Joe Biden wins, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, that's great, everything's gonna be different now. It's just like, oh, hooray, now we can go back to doing things the old way that doesn't even work, you know? That's my, yeah, there we go. He formed a super PAC to back Biden. So didn't he? No, he endorsed him. No, he endorsed him. Wait, no. No, he did not. Okay, this is all. Oh my god. They really word things in the. An analyst said that if he endorsed, if. I know, this is clickbait. This is clickbait hell, man. I mean, seriously. I know they do it intentionally, yeah. That's why everybody hates the media, man. I think I might have to restart the stream, Hank, because I think, like, Widespot, you know, Widespot is, like, he's on his shift, and, you know, he needs to finish up his shift before he, changes his algorithm or whatever. He needs a break. But should not be restarts. Prone, I don't know what that means. Okay, just to show good faith, you know, to the conservatives here. I get an oddly large number of conservatives who come into my channel. Strangely enough. Is this a positive Yang video? Is it? Is it? I wish I could, like, screen this in a different way. Oh, yeah, no, this is great. I love this video. I love this video.
Presidential candidate. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, look at this. We know you're in the opposite style.
Yeah. No, let's get it. Let's get the money shot.
That's a full-service presidential candidate.
Remember the days back when this kind of shit, we thought it mattered? This gives me actually warm, fuzzy feelings, because I'm like, wow, these were innocent days. I remember, man, and look. Like, I was just like, when this video first came out, it was like, okay, here, you know, Andrew's just having fun. And then, like, people from the Democratic Party was like, oh my god, isn't that kind of bad that they caught that on camera? Not a good look. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, really? Out of all the things to care about, like, really? You know? Like, really? That's... I can't believe... Oh, man, I don't know. Politics is weird. Meanwhile, people are starving on the streets and dying of heroin overdoses, literally on the sidewalk. Right, but whipped cream gate, you know. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna put up a video. Donald Trump housing. Okay. Where was that? What was that guy's name? Larry King. Larry King. Donald Trump is not a racist. I actually agree with this. Donald Trump is not a racist. But he's not a
Donald
good...
Trump.
That doesn't make him a good president, and I'm sorry.
A real estate developer is sounding more like a politician these days than America's most grandiose and controversial builder. When he disagrees with a matter of policy,
we want to see... Okay, so this is a clip of Donald Trump making sense. Okay? There's a reason why some people like him, you know?
Today, he sunk $95,000 into a full-page newspaper ad appearing in many papers criticizing the administration's foreign policy. Rumblings in the Trump camp point as far as the presidency. Could the Manhattan magnate be eyeing the White House, or is he just calling a bluff?
Could he be eyeing the White House? Could he be? Does this guy have presidential ambitions?
Are you a Republican, Donald?
I'm a Republican, yes.
So if there
Okay, he used to be a Democrat. Okay. He used to be a Democrat. You guys know this, right? Like, I forget when did he switch? Oh yeah, he switched. He was actually he went back and forth, man. He was a Republican in the 80s, and then he was a Democrat in the 2000s. He's an opportunist, okay? He doesn't give a fuck, okay? Like, he doesn't give a fuck about any of you. So, I don't understand his fans. Cause it's like, he's just doing this for himself. And he doesn't care about any of you, you know? And so...
War politics.
But, you know, a lot of people voted for him just so he could cause trouble in the White House, which we definitely got, but it's not going to make your life better, you know. But anyway, he was better.
Yes, as a Republican, but I don't see that there will be politics.
Why the ad then? I mean, you said you wanted to say it. There's a lot of ways you can say things. I guess an ad is one way. You could have called up shows like this who would have been trying to have you come on. Why now?
Well, it was very easy. I was tired, and I think a lot of people are tired of watching other countries ripping off the United States. This is a great country.
He's been saying the same shit
behind our backs, they laugh at us because
for
of our
30
own
years,
stupidity
okay?
and the leaders, I mean, what we have a Persian Gulf situation. You saw what happened today. Billions and billions of dollars are being spent on getting oil for Japan, and they're not paying anything for it. Essentially, they're paying nothing for it. We have tankers going back and forth that our men are protecting, losing their lives. I mean, they're losing their lives, Larry. We're spending billions and billions on protection, and those tankers are going over to Japan. It's just preposterous. I watched the Kuwaiti oil minister the other day laughing as he was explaining how much money they intend to make with the Bridgeton, which has been a total disaster, the Bridgeton. And I said to myself, isn't that a shame? He's talking about how much money they're going to make, and here we are. He's smiling and laughing. Why don't we get some of it? Why is it that we're protecting? We have frogmen, we have helicopters, we have aircraft carriers, and all sorts of ships all over the Persian Gulf, so that this man and his little group can make a lot of money. I think it's ridiculous.
Well, one of the reasons we say we're doing it is because we've been doing it, and that all previous presidents have endorsed doing it. I guess the kind of thinking of an entrepreneur is because somebody else said it was right doesn't make it right, right?
Larry, the country is losing $200 billion a year. $200 billion. This country cannot continue to lose $200 billion. Japan is one of the wealthiest machines ever created. Saudi Arabia, and it's not, hey, let me tell you, I'm a big beneficiary of Japan. They buy my apartments in spades. They're fine people. But they must be, they're laughing to themselves as to what's happening over here. We're not.
Yeah, they kind of are.
They're laughing to themselves,
yeah,
Larry, as to
kind of
what's
are.
happening with this country.
But Donald, a lot of people feel the way you feel, and a lot of people maybe with as much money, or certainly
oh my God,
some people with
housing
much money
stuff.
feel the way you feel. Why did you go public?
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Somebody had to, Larry. I watch it again, and it's a very important point. Japan is a money machine. Saudi Arabia is a money machine. Kuwait, these are money machines, the greatest ever created. The United States is, if it were a corporation, it would be bankrupt. It's losing $200 billion a year. For years now, it's been losing that. What right do we have to go out and defend? Why aren't these countries, these wealthy money machines, paying us for the defense of their freedom and their nations? Why aren't they paying us?
We are kind of the world's keeper, are we not?
I don't believe we should be. I think Japan should certainly make a contribution. Japan is one of the reasons they're so successful is they don't have to worry about defense, because why should they worry about defense when the United States will do it for nothing? I mean, it's crazy. Saudi Arabia, I mean, you saw what happened with Saudi Arabia. We're going through the Gulf. We have old-fashioned, obsolete minesweepers. We ask Saudi Arabia for the use of their minesweepers, which are the best made, the most modern, the best, and they say no. Who are they to tell us no? We're not going to give you our minesweepers. It's ridiculous. They're only there for the sake of us as far as that's concerned. We are protective of Saudi Arabia. They should pay for that.
Are we going to be hearing more from Mr. Trump on issues like this as we go along?
I really don't know, Larry. This is an issue that's been bothering me. It's been bothering a lot of people that I know, and I think it's an issue that had to be brought out to the fore. The concept of America financing and paying and losing lives for countries that won't even allow us to use their ships And these are the countries that in 24 hours they'd be wiped off the face of the earth if it weren't for America. It's ridiculous.
By the way, a couple of other things, then we'll take some calls for Donald Trump. Is it true that you're going to go to New Hampshire in October at the invitation of Mike Dunbar, who's heading a group called Draft Donald Trump?
Well, I was asked about 3 or 4 weeks ago whether or not, by a very good friend of mine, whether or not I'd go to New Hampshire. That's turned out to be now a much bigger deal than I had ever anticipated. And perhaps, I don't know, I am going. I've made the commitment to go. I made the commitment about 3 weeks ago, and I will go, yes.
You will go, even though you realize now, in just stepping foot in that state, people are going to presume things.
Well, they can presume whatever they want. I have no intention of running for president, but I'd like the point to get across that we have a great country.
I have no intention for running for president. Oh, well,
$200 billion
back in the
a year.
80s, I guess.
Into the early 90s, 1990, 1991, and the whole thing's going to blow because this country cannot continue to support Japan and Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and many other countries that are much wealthier than we are. We're not a wealthy country. You can't be a wealthy country when you're losing the kind of money that we're losing.
We're a debtor country. A couple of other things, then we'll break and take some calls. Don, why don't, there are some who said this, why don't people like you, you and people like you, build low-income, medium-income housing?
Well, as far as building housing is concerned,
there you
low-income housing, I've built a lot of it. I haven't recently, but I've built a lot of it. I built senior citizens housing and beautiful, beautiful housing. I built low-income housing, and I'm very proud of it. The policies of the government right now just don't allow it because really what's happened by the tax incentives that were taken away and by the lack of federal programs. You used to have federal programs, you don't have them anymore. And it really doesn't allow it to be done on any economic basis.
Holy shit. He actually nailed it right there, you know? It was like, this is exactly the problem. This is why I'm advocating for, like, federal, stronger federal government, you know, in housing. But, like, so what happened? He didn't do any of that shit when he got elected. He tried a little bit, but, like, you know, all that.
And it's a pretty rough situation. I mean, you just don't have subsidized housing, low-income, moderate-income housing, and it's a really big problem.
It is.
If they did, you would do it.
It's a huge problem.
I would absolutely love to do it. I'd be honored to do it. I used to do it. I mean, people think of me in terms of Trump Tower and all the other jobs. I'm just as proud. I mean, you folks don't talk about it because maybe it's not as interesting to some people. I am, frankly, just as proud of all the low-income and the senior citizen housing I built.
I know. See, this is why some black people like him, you know? Like, he actually did it. You know, he did this stuff back in the 70s. So my question to him is, like, what happened? Why is he such a fuck up now, you know?
It's the only buildings I've asked about. Casinos. You're very big in Atlantic City. You're going to Vegas?
Well, I don't think so. I'm not looking to go to Las Vegas. I have stock in companies that are in Las Vegas, and I'm not...
Okay, well, anyway, that gets the point, you know? But, you know, he was, like, you know, back in the day, he was a pretty smart guy, you know? And he was, not a lot of people liked him for obvious reasons, but, like, he had some points to make, which is the reason why they, invited him onto the media once in a while. But then what happened, you know? I don't know. All right, so Positive Sunday is over. I like boobs. Thank you. I saw that. Thank you for that information, Fred. You know what's happening? I think a lot of guys are hitting on him. You know? It's like, hey, and he has to remind people once in a while that he likes boobs. How dare you? I like boobs, yeah. Oh yeah, it's also, isn't it Pride Week? Wait, I'm so. Oh god, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, maybe if I reset the chat. Can I reset the? I reset the chat. Will that reset the bot? Probably not. But
but they wanted to incorporate them into these existing structures. And
Nah.
Ella Jo Baker, of course, one of the most brilliant.
Oh, wait,
beings
there we
of the
go.
20th century. Ella Baker, an alum of Shaw, coming out of Virginia.
It's working
Ella
now.
Baker pushes back on behalf of these young people to SCLC and NAACP and others, because she had worked with them, of course, Urban League and others. She had worked with them in New York and in Atlanta. And she says, no, these young people will work in community and network. We're all moving in the same direction. What you're not going to do is make them the youth division of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference. Brother Reverend Walker, YT Walker, Reverend King, I respect y'all. I work with y'all. I'm the only woman around here, frankly, and that's a problem. But what you're not going to do is get these young women and men of SNCC to be extend your organization. They're going to organize. They're going to work together. That tension never really left. And so when we come forward, we see Jesse Jackson, who himself was a young guy out of North Carolina A&T, transferred from the University of Illinois because they wouldn't let him play quarterback at Illinois. So he goes to A&T, brilliant, charismatic, deep roots in the, the soil of the spiritual world, the Baptist church. Then you see Jesse, all of a sudden now in 2020, Jesse Jackson, facing his own health challenges as an elder. All he can do is be there. And, we give him his due. Al Sharpton, who we know emerged in national consciousness. And it was really striking for me, Karen, to be down there. I guess this may have been Wednesday morning. Maybe it was Wednesday morning, because it was before the Black Lives Matter was painted. And to see these young people, we all took a knee of silence. They did a die-in. So maybe it was Tuesday morning. And they read the names of all these victims of state violence. And to hear them call Eleanor Bumpurs and Michael Stewart, they weren't alive. We remember that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We remember when they bust in on Eleanor Bumpurs and try to say she had a knife and
grandmother.
Oh my God! This set the stage for when Spike Lee has names called and Do the Right Thing. I spent the summer of '89 working for the MSCP Legal Defense Fund. So I remember. We thought, this is it. Is this our generation to make this move? But they called all those names. But we remember Tawana Brawley, and then here you have Al Sharpton, C. Vernon Mason, Alton Maddox. I was a law student. We had Vernon Mason come out and talk to the Black Law Students Association at Ohio State, and they was going crazy. Y'all can't have him. Tawana Brawley is a liar. We was like, we don't care whether she a liar or not. Y'all trying to say black women don't get raped out here? Y'all saying they're not victims of sexual assault? Y'all trying to say the police are good? Come on, Vernon Mason. Talk to these young about to be lawyers about what it means to stand for the race. And so Al Sharpton comes out of that. These young people don't know that history. They didn't live that history. They see Al Sharpton now. They're saying, man, here come Al Sharpton again. And then they say, here come Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson again. Everybody calm down. Every generation goes through those tensions. But what I think makes this moment different is that at the funeral of George Floyd, when we had attorney Ben Crump, of course, Crump isn't the first lawyer to stand in the face of white supremacy and advocate for black people. We know that list is extremely long. We know, of course, the Charlie Houstons and the Thurgood Marshalls, and of course, as mentioned, we were offline, Johnny Cochran, all these people who have stood in line. The people who we don't know their names but should know them more, like Polly Marshall, for example.
Polly Marshall, yes.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I said Polly Marshall, the novelist. I meant to say
that is a novelist.
Murray. Polly Murray. Yeah, the great Pauline Murray. Yeah, Polly Marshall, of course, the novelist.
Polly Murray, didn't she go to Hunter? I think she went to college.
Polly Murray is a Hunter, no question. Yes, and then Howard Law School.
Yes.
And then went back in her 60s and became ordained minister. She, like Thurgood, is a saint.
I'm gonna put a star next to Polly Murray.
Oh, we should talk about Polly Murray. Polly Murray. In fact, I'll tell you this with 20-second story. Polly Murray was at Howard Law School when they were arguing whether or not Brown versus Board of Education or desegregation would happen. Polly Murray told her professor at the time, the great Spotswood Robinson, who's another person we should talk about. She told Spotswood Robinson, I bet you $25 it's going to happen. And it did. So I hope she collected that money. I mean, Pauli Murray helped write the Constitution of Ghana. I mean, Pauli Murray wrote a book. She wrote the first textbook on civil rights laws. She got all the laws around the country, Jim Crow laws, the laws on civil rights, put them in one textbook. So you use this book to teach. Oh no, Pauli Murray's a beast. She definitely. But I mean, so Ben Crump is not the first attorney to emerge. He emerges out of this genealogy. When we see him in Minneapolis, when we see Al Sharpton, and it's like, okay, where are we going with this? Because these young people and this multiracial coalition and this loose network and this general strike is in the street. We need to see how that, which feels like it's different this time, even if not sea change, even if not event horizon different, which it does feel that way, but it's still substantially different. If for no other reason than social media has changed the game than previous iterations of even 5 years ago with Mike Brown or Trayvon Martin a couple years before. It feels different. How does that relate to what's going on in this church? And when Al Sharpton gets up and says, we're going to have a march on Washington in in the end of 2020 in August on the anniversary of the March on Washington of 1963. Okay, between 1963 and 2020, there was the 50th anniversary of the March on Washington. In fact, I was down there. In fact, they had two marches because remember, Barack Obama spoke on a Monday. Sharpton had a march on that Saturday. We all went down. Before that, there were other, there was a 25th anniversary of the March on Washington. Remember that because I want to say Coretta Scott King was still alive. I remember coming down for that one. In other words, what is this cyclical March on Washington?
And if we're telling you, the truth about the March on Washington, that was a celebration of or a culmination of, that wasn't, just my reading of it, and please correct me, that wasn't the march to threaten, even though A. Philip Randolph had, was the organizer. It wasn't even Martin Luther King. They inserted him to it. But I felt like somehow that was more of a show of unity than it was the actual apparatus to change Washington power structures.
Yeah, in fact, it's so, Karen, such a rich body of dialogue about what it was and what it wasn't. And we both remember, Malcolm's severe critique.
Yes.
He called it the farce on Washington. He said it was a clown show. They had black clowns and white clowns. And then he goes through, and we know Malcolm was, of course, a master of the incendiary rhetoric to get everybody's attention. And once he had us by the lapels, he was like, let me walk you through this. Once they realized they couldn't stop it, they joined it. And that's when Walter Reuther comes in, or the behest of the Kennedy brothers. That's when, in other words, they organized it. And then they dictated the terms. Everybody had to be out of town by sundown. Nobody could bring a sign. Here's what the signs can say. And so you have the organizational genius of a Bayard Rustin working at the behest of the great Asa Philip Randolph out of Jacksonville, Florida, the organizer of the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters and Chambermaids, parenthetically, somebody else we should talk to, along with his wife because his wife was running the beauty parlors out of Chicago. That's what funded his ability to organize that union in the first place in 1925. But Randolph's lieutenant, Rustin, he's got the organizational logic, but the money is coming in from outside the black community. And what Malcolm puts his finger on is they're joining it so they can make sure they control the tempo. There's the famous stories, and I guess one of the few still living to tell it is John Lewis, who gives the speech for SNCC, because SNCC threatens to pull out Julian Bond and them, all of them really, because they're asked to temper their remarks at the March on Washington, because SNCC is the field soldiers. They've been out there to shock troops in the South, and they're not trying to go with no accommodation and strategy. And so, yes, the March on Washington in 1963 is a carnival of interest that is only held together through this apparatus that is externally imposed in a lot of ways. So is it part lobbying effort? Yes, the Johnson administration. But of course, the bomb goes off in Birmingham the following month and kills these 4 little girls, and 2 boys are killed the following day in Birmingham. And some people say that's really where the Civil Rights Act of 1964 is bathed in the blood of that sacrifice, not what happened on the mall. And they had a march like that, not as big, in 1957. Dr. King had stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial at a prayer breakfast with Mordecai Johnson, the president of Howard, and all that, and given a similar speech in 1957. In fact, he gave virtually the same speech he gave in August 1963 before at Cobo Hall in Detroit. And it was printed on a record and distributed by Motown Records. In fact, I got a copy of the record. In fact, you can get it.
I bet you do.
No, but you can get it on YouTube. You can go find this. And when you hear it, he mentions Emmett Till. He goes on through it. The largest difference between the speech King gave in August 63 and the speech he gave in Detroit a little while before that, a few weeks before that, was that, and this is according to Clarence Jones, who was his lawyer who helped him go over the speech that he gave, Mahalia Jackson, his favorite singer, was behind him on the steps. And it's Mahalia, who, of course, born and raised in the church, one of the great cultural forces of the 20th century. And if anybody know how to get a crowd, it's Mahalia. As many Negro preachers as she done stood behind and see whether they got the hoop going and got the crowd. Clarence Jones said it was Mahalia Jackson that said, tell him about the dream, Martin. And at that point, without even looking back, Martin channels Mahalia, and because she had heard him talk about that dream, the I have a dream's not in the script. The I have a dream was added, and that galvanizes, and that's what endures.
Wow, I'm getting chills.
Isn't that something?
Because
I mean,
she also,
and so, but the crazy thing about it is that, so as you said, the March on Washington is a celebration. The March on Washington is a push for a policy agenda, because the official title is the March on Washington for Jobs and Justice. In other words, we need jobs. So the March on Washington is a lobbying kind of effort, even though most of official Washington leaves town out of fear. The March on Washington is an acknowledgement of the March on Washington idea, which, as you said, was born in the mind of A. Philip Randolph, who had threatened Frank Roosevelt 22 years before to do it in 1941, which is why he is allowed to speak first at the March on Washington of 1963. Many people don't know, for example, that Josephine Baker spoke at the March on Washington, because she's not, they shrunk it down to a couple of minutes of Martin King at the end, and those couple of minutes they focus on
Still,
the part that
the
Mahalia
ducks.
Jackson directed him to tell the people. So everything moving in these parts, it creates this notion that this march is what legitimizes social protest in an acceptable way. And in the wake of 63, you got the Promise Keepers and all that. Of course, the Million Man March that comes, the Million Families March. I mean, the Nation of Islam been down at more marches than in the wake of this. But so when Sharpton gets up and says, March on Washington, August 2020, I'm watching and I'm like, bro, you're a great orator. Nobody can disagree with that. It's a great eulogy you've preached for this brother. You're galvanizing it. But these young people in the streets, this is where the thing has the potential of being not crippled. I don't think you can cripple it, but of being damaged.
Right.
Because, you know, Reverend Barber, Jeannie Theo Harris, the Poor People's Campaign that's going to be online.
Lumumba.
Yeah, but yes, exactly. You've had this conversation. They've been organizing for well over a year. How does this connect to them? Did you at least talk to them before you came and did this? Did you just get up and say this, and now everybody got to scramble, except everybody's not going to scramble this time. We know where the money is going. Meaning
Do
what?
we? Do we know where the money is going? Because that's really, I need to, I feel like a lot of corporations are going to throw money at this, to the organizations that they always throw money at.
Yes.
And I need us to follow the money. Where does that money go? How does it impact our communities? We already know, when I see Jordan Brand, 100 million, the NFL, the NBA, they're all putting billions of dollars into the pockets of the coffers of these Black organizations. Black Lives Matter, I get that. I know where that money's going. I've actually followed that trail. I see the organization that's happening and the things that they get done quietly, by the way. I feel like Dr. Carr, as somebody, you know, watching this, you know, from the seat that I sit, and knowing a little bit of history, not as much as you, I don't want us to get anesthetized by this notion that, or let these companies and these politicians and this country off the hook by saying, we see you, you know, giving us lip service and throwing money at it, and then going back to business as usual because they paid off a few of our organizations to keep us quiet. I said it out loud, and I need us to digest that. And no disrespect, because I think, you know, as I'm reading a lot more, I'm seeing that baked into this is this kind of payoff to people, and they're willful. And maybe the people who take the money have great intentions. Maybe they have great intentions. I'm not even challenging that. But this historically has been a case where money has come in. All right, you got your marches, you got your legislation. What more do you want? And then we go back to business as usual until the next event.
Yes.
But nothing really changes. I need something to really change this time. Are you optimistic that something, I know the energy is different, you know, the faces are different in in the in these protests all over the globe.
Yes,
People seem to be emboldened in a way I haven't seen before. When people are speaking that have never spoken before. They're talking about Hollywood. They're coming.
Yes. I think
I'm just concerned.
No, I am too. I share concern. I think we all do. And the reason I think that this might be different is because it's more ungovernable than previous iterations. And so when I say, and like you said, follow the money, y'all watching this, write that down and do that, please. Follow the money.
Follow the money.
Because
I will be.
Well, yeah, and you have been. That's why I say, so when you look at Black Lives Matter, the movement for Black Lives, the various formations, we know in the wake of the murder of Trayvon Martin and then the killing of Michael Brown and then Sandra Bland and the say their names movement, the say her name movement, when you see people begin to invest because people want to shape social forces and individuals don't defeat institutions. So yes, they're investing because they want to influence the direction of these spontaneous movements, these general strikes against the social order. So then we see the fractures within movements because, as Lauryn Hill said, funny how money changes situation. Somebody got a GoFundMe, somebody else got a little piece here, they getting money in their accounts. I remember in the wake of Ferguson, you see some of the more prominent people who are always on television, always on the talk shows, then in the white magazines, then getting book deals. And then you contrast that with others who never leave the town where the thing goes on. And they're saying, now we on the ground, folks. That happened in Baltimore, happened in Ferguson, happened all over. And I'm saying, so yeah, this isn't the first time those kind of things happened either. We see these kind of divisions. We see it at James Meredith's bedside, the March Against Fear, 1964, when Stokely Carmichael goes in. Cleve Sellers and them boys is out there like, yo, we're going to come in here. And Stokely's like, yeah, we just going to be quiet. We're going to listen. We're going to negotiate. He says, Dr. King is in there. And we visit Meredith. Then we come out to plot what we're going to do next. We ain't going to let fear take this off. We ain't quite sure what Meredith meant, marching against fear by itself. And we glad he's alive because he got shot. But now we got a march. We hadn't planned on doing no march. But let's all do it together. So Stokely says, Brother Kwame says, it's him. He's saying Cleve Sellers and them is there, Dr. King, and then who else? Roy Wilkins from the NAACP and Whitney Young from the Urban League. And Carmichael is like, these guys are already backing up Alfred. They're like, yeah, because they don't think we can be controlled. And they got interests outside the room who help fund them, who they kind of leave. They can't really, and then after we all agree to go ahead and do it, they withdraw. Wow. Urban League and NAACP ain't in that march that goes through Mississippi. And then Stokely says, then I started seeing stuff in the newspapers, critiquing, wondering if there's going to be violence. And he said, I wonder, some of that stuff sounds just like what they were saying in the room. So I wonder if it wasn't them that went to the newspapers. And this is one of the things I loved about Kwame Ture. I did not know him well. I knew him to see him, embrace him. Yeah, it was funny. First time I met him, I was like, yeah, man, my mother said that whenever I get a chance to talk to you, to tell you hello. He was like, who is your mother? And I said, I'm just kidding, man. People always tell me that they were mine. And he's like, oh, it was so funny. I was a young guy, man. It was so funny. But yeah, I such a beautiful brother. But even in that moment, he said, but I don't want to believe that Roy Wilkins was against us. I just believe that, he may have been tied up in something. He couldn't say what he wanted to say. Even in that moment, he was giving him the... which we have to be.
So we should, yeah. Let me. I struggle with this so hard, Dr. Gray Carr. The tightrope of truth versus protection versus building. Can you truly build? And I feel like at the same time, if that person's in it, can we really build strongly? Can we have a shredded cord? As we build this thing, can we have somebody whose allegiance may not be to us but to themselves? Can we? Is there? And I have come to the conclusion that all hands on deck. So I may tolerate some things and not say everything that I know or say everything that I see, but I'm going to put breadcrumbs out. That's what we do here too, by the way. They're breadcrumbs because I need people to come to their own conclusions about things. But I think it's important that we start to hold things up against the light and say,
if basic income becomes law, then prices on everything will rise. No, it won't.
Somebody that may be selling us out. If it means we get in the room.
That's not how it works.
Because I guess
No.
the hope is you're in the room. Maybe once you get there, even though you're selling us out, that you'll leave, put a wedge in the door. Maybe somebody can come in. Like I don't know how to see this though. I'm a purist. I want purity. I want you to really love us.
We should.
Yeah, that's what I want.
But what happens is I think that's why I keep calling it the SNCC model, but I mean it's identified with SNCC, but it's really about African consensus. I think her name is Paletti. Wrote many years ago, not about maybe 15, 20 years ago, a book called Freedom is a Constant Meeting. And it's got a picture of these black church ladies having this debate on the car. I mean, the idea is that you get in the circle. The Kikongo have a word imbangi, meaning a house where privacy has no room. In other words, what you think belongs to you, but once it comes out your mouth, it belongs to us. And now we got.
That's what happened with Obamacare. Well, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. Oh. Well, okay. Well, all right. To be fair, though, like it depends on how it's implemented, right? So if we just print a bunch of money and give it to people, yeah, that will cause massive inflation. But that is not what we're proposing to do. The budget, at least the one that Andrew came up with, was, he is we're not printing more money. So we're recirculating the money that already exists in the system and then redistributing it to the lower rungs of society. So, but it would not cause inflation, You can disagree with that on for different reasons, but
and there's a clap back, and then there's Twitter fingers, and
you finish. So your dog is clean and pampered, and
what does freedom look like, and who gets to determine the pathways to freedom, or help build these? Who gets to lead that charge, right? Yes. And I think that's the conversation, and everybody who's stepping up to get in that space, because for whatever reason, what are your receipts?
Just listening to Karen Hunter right now,
for success in Chicago, in Newark, in Oakland, like where your work?
Oh man, I have
organizations in all of these cities.
Way too much caffeine.
Where are your success stories?
That's right.
That we can look to and duplicate. And I think if we
when I have too much caffeine, I get like a little stomach thing. So,
I just needed to be. I'm just tired, Dr. Carr. I'm tired of us being it, because I see the future, and maybe several months from now, maybe next year, I pray to God this is not it, but we'll be right back here talking about the next hashtag with a handful of colored folk, because there'll be Black and others who will have platforms and book deals, TV shows. Come on, and they'll be millionaires.
She's being a realist,
The struggle will continue because y'all now have made it, and you're good.
Well, but this one, I think, and like again, I think it might.
That's the biggest danger. Like, man, like my brother was like, yeah, in 2 months, everyone will forget about this.
Like you said, the field of violence we operate
They'll be like,
in is unchanged.
Hashtag George Floyd, and then they'll forget. They'll find another hashtag. They just get bored, move on. Nothing changes.
Yeah, it's changed, and it's the same at the same time. And when you said this, like we need to be free. We need to free ourselves. It reminded me of our dear sister, my girl from Birmingham, Alabama, by way of New York and now Philadelphia, Sonia Sanchez, who always said, yeah, but how do it free us? In other words, I understand everything you said. I understood it all, but how do it free us? So in that process, I guess the reason I think this one might be a little different is because the momentum, I think, has the capacity to overflow, to exceed the boundaries of being governed by any one group. We need the Urban League. We need the MSCP. We need the National Action Network. We need people with on-the-ground infrastructure who we can channel things through. If you want to lobby, yes, we have the Leadership Committee for Civil Rights. We got the Lawyers Committee for Civil Rights. We need people in the... Now, the young people in the streets, Yes, and between them and those organizations, we got Movement for Black Lives. We got BYP 100. We got Color of Change. They're all different kind of formations. Now, some of these corporations gonna come out and try to fund some of them, and then be like, now, once we got you on salary, we're gonna move you around a little bit here and there. But guess what? It's too large to contain now, because those who are making the real money, Nike having, some people call it woke capitalism. I think it's woke capitalism. But guess what? You kept Kaepernick out the league. Then your man's down there in New Orleans comes out as if ain't nobody fight in World War II except his granddaddy. And
Drew Brees, yes.
You know what I'm saying? My father and 7 of my uncles on both sides of the family were in the war. And I'm not saying that because I'm proud, because they were drafted and all could have been killed. I'm saying that to say you ain't pulling no bloodshed card on us when it comes to a reason for the flag. You, that flag, and your mama can go away forever. I don't never need to see
Not their mama, Dr.
Oh yeah, my grandmama, great grandma, all the way back till it was my mother, my mitochondrial Eve or Dinkinesh, because your mama is her
Your
mama.
mama.
So let's be very clear.
Your
Ain't
mama.
None of y'all come from nowhere except us. So you don't get to pick on no white nationalism. You can wrap yourself in that flag forever. Because I ain't never wanted it while you playing for the New Orleans Saints with a fleur-de-lis on your side, which is a symbol of the
Oh
Virgin
wait,
Mary. who goes back to
Hassan's at
ISIS.
the
You
at
ain't
the
even got a
protest.
symbol on your hat. So just be quiet, Mr. Breezy. But at any rate, the point is, when them brothers came out on him, they was like, nah, Drew Brees. Then he went to apologize. But then when they made a little video the other day, and you see all these guys, including the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs, the most valuable player.
This is a disaster.
I can't see anything, man. If I restart it, I don't know. It might be a problem on his end. Oh, well, LA, man, they got some good chats. Is this just chatting? Yeah, this is just chatting. So... My brother's not coming tonight, so probably call it early. I wonder. No, I should stay on the politics. Yeah, it's still...
I have 277 kilobytes. I can't even... Will was like getting at least coverage on his phone enough to shoot it, but now he can't even shoot it on his phone.
You can't even shoot on your phone? Well, I brought you a charger this time.
I got 2 chargers on it.
He's been so good. He's just been chilling.
We're out here on Hollywood and Vine at the Build Power Black Lives Matter LA protest, but unfortunately my fucking camera is not working, my unit is not working, so we're not gonna be able to cover it.
Hi, Polly. Hello.
Okay, this ain't working. Yang is a sellout. Oh. Yeah. What's wrong with that? You know, if you have a product, you want it to sell. So it's pretty weird, right? It's kind of like people are proud of being a failure, you know? That's a weird thing to me. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, he went on CNN, and, you know, nobody likes CNN, but he's saying the same thing. He hasn't changed any of his message. He's still promoting UBI. He's still saying stuff like, you know. Anyway, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Is it because your candidate didn't do so well, or what's the deal? You know, he's just saying the same stuff. You know, like dropping truth bombs, right? That's what we call it. He gave away some money to people through his nonprofit. Let's go to I'll go to the radio. I think we're getting towards the end. Is it really that long? Am I going in circles? I think I am. Damn it. Can we go to the bottom? It's like still not working.
And I ain't watched the down of football since they won the Kappa back in the league.
Right.
But now, hold on, that's Patrick Mahomes. So now here comes Goodell, the chief manager of white supremacy for the national football. Now he want to get why y'all scared now, and now guess what? Jimbo Fisher at Clemson, the coach at Texas A&M. Now they gotta say why? Because these boys and these young sisters who play basketball, run track, now they looking like, you know what? I'm not going to LSU. I think I'm going to Grambling. I'm not going to Alabama. I'm going to Alabama State. You know what? I was thinking about Duke or North Carolina, but I'm going to play for A&T.
And they should do it anyway.
But
do it anyway.
But this is what I'm saying. We've been saying that for years. But this, which is why I think this may be a little different. I think they're hearing it differently now. I don't know if you saw the young cat who's a sophomore in high school.
Yeah, I talked about him.
Oh, did you? Mikey Williams, right?
Yes, Mikey, the best player, sophomore in the. I'm thinking about an HBCU. Don't think about it. Do it. Tell it. Come on, let's do it.
This is why Nike. This is why they're coming out with the ads now. Because guess what?
Nike was smart because they went on a Kaepernick. They funded Kaepernick. Nike recognized that Kaepernick's jersey was selling out even though he was not in a league anymore. So they recognized the value, the commodification of Kaepernick before the NFL figured it out. Because I always said it was stupid. If it's about business, Kaepernick's his jersey's outselling and he doesn't play.
Yes.
And people are gonna show up to hate him, and people are gonna show up to love him.
That's
true. You're gonna sell out, and you're not gonna lose.
Yeah, get the money. Follow the money.
Your racism wouldn't allow you. So this is why I know racism and capitalism actually don't marry well.
No, they don't marry well. Yeah, fuck yeah. Tell it like it is, Karen.
For your stupid ideals.
Yes. Yes.
Every time.
Yes. Well,
They're losing a lot of money. They're losing money.
It's
They're losing
retarded.
money right now. They don't even know it.
Racism is retarded. Bad for business.
No, no. Please don't apologize because I think this is where this is
I don't know.
Capitalism, we know in its purest form.
Is it really a disbandment?
People who are making profits.
I mean, let me check. I gotta look at the details, as usual. I heard about it, but I didn't look into that. Wow, okay, this is like brand spanking new. Let's see. I mean, you know, these folks, the political pressure they're facing right now is probably really intense. You know, the whole world is watching them, right? And they're not used to it, right? They're not used to it. They're usually, you know, they're used to like handling like local politics, right? But now all of a sudden everybody's watching what they're doing. But how are they gonna do it? So I mean, if there's no details, it's kind of hard to say, right? So, I guess, like, what's gonna replace them, right? That's really the question, right? You can't just be like, well, no more police now. Everybody just, it's an honor system. Yeah. If, our city runs on the honor system now. Okay, you know, but I don't think anybody wants that. But like, what's gonna replace it, right? Like, that really is the question, and it doesn't say here, so I don't know. And maybe it's too new, right? I know it's so reactionary, right? It's so reactionary, right? But look, the city council people, they're scared, right? Right? Yeah, they're scared because one, this could be the end of their political career, right? If they don't do the right thing. Second is that the whole world is watching, you know. Third is like people are so pissed that you know, they're worried about violence, right? You know. So when you have thousands of people surrounding your house saying defund the police, you might, you know, you might just be like, yes, I'll do it. I don't know how I don't know the details, but I will do it. You know, in the entire city go to flames, or no, I don't know. Did it? I don't know. Hey. Oh no, come on. I thought it was supposed to go to the... I was supposed to... Where's the settings? I thought at the end of... the playlist, it's supposed to go to, radio. Which is what I was looking for. Q? Okay, I guess not. Oh well. Let's go to song radio then. I mean, look, like, I don't think anybody is saying, hey, let's, well, some people are, but, you know, I don't think most people are saying, like, let's get rid of all the police. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people are not that extreme, you know. But oh, I don't know, man. Like it really comes down to what's going to replace the, you know, maybe I have too much faith in people. In a way, I don't, because I'm telling you, we need the police. Okay, if we go through an honor system, that's gonna like that's bad. That's gonna, you know, I don't have enough faith in people to the point where I think we can get rid of police. You know, like we need some kind of police. You know, but we don't want them to be like assholes, right? And so maybe they're thinking of like a restructure, right? Maybe they'll be. See, this stuff is real boring to talk about. It's like, well, you know, separation of powers. I don't know. All right, you can set that stuff up, but are they gonna? I don't know. Or are they gonna recreate the same mistakes, right? They'll be like, police, Minneapolis police 2.0, so much better than 1.0, you know? I know, the first version of the police force, you know, they're direct descendants of slave patrols, and they did it, you know, and yeah, they beat your cousin's ass for no reason, and they were laughing about it, and yeah, let's not do that. How about, but police 2.0, so much better. They're so polite and respect your ability to exist. You know, when we hire these people, we make them sign a waiver that says, hey, respect people, or you can't work here anymore. So that'll solve everything. Wow. I don't know. actually, I'm a little, yeah, you know, I'm listening to these two people talk, and I'm like, are we just gonna like, you know, are we just gonna shuffle the problem around and then pat ourselves on the back for doing a good job and not change anything, right? That's really the scary part. But, you know, we do this all the time, right? With healthcare, we do it with housing, we do it with like racism, sexism, any problem. They're like, well, here I create like it's kind of like Gavin Newsom. He created a task force to look into the problem of housing. And I'm like, dude, you know what the problem with housing is that there's just not enough of it, and everybody has been saying that for the last 30 fucking years, and nobody did anything. You know, Gavin. You know this. But when you have, you know, when you don't have a spine, then, you know, it's just kind of like whatever. I don't know. I would keep an eye on it. That's my take. Because it's too early. We don't know what they're gonna do. You know, it could be amazing, actually. If you get someone who's just like, you hire someone who's like really, really serious about this, you know? And that's what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to put someone in charge who is really gonna get shit done. If they find some half-ass person, then you'll get half-ass and nothing will change, you know? Oh my god. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I kind of get it. I mean, if it's a movie called The Purge, then yeah. I mean, that's what they're doing, right? Basically, they're really like they're hitting the reset button on the police force. So the question is, are they going to recreate the same thing? Because they don't know anything. They don't know you know, how to do things any other way, or are they gonna actually try something new, right? It's gonna be harder than most people think because most people, they don't like change, you know. They don't want to try anything new. They just, you know. Oh, technical issues, Hassan. It's a shame. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I vaguely remember. Yeah, okay. I think I saw a trailer for that. Interesting concept. Seems like it kind of turned out exactly the way, you know. Oh man, probably a lot of fucked up shit happened in that movie, I'm guessing. Like, oh man. Is there a list? Like, I don't want to watch the movie, but is there a list of things that happen? What happens? No more killing tonight. Ah, that's the video. Yeah, that's the title of a video, a clip. So I mean, moviepooper.com. Okay, I like that. This will spoil the movie for me. That's cool. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, but murder, 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 yada yada, murder, murder, almost murder, murder, murder. Okay. Murder, looting, burning. Yeah. Private military. Yeah. Looting, burning. I mean, you know, that's pretty close to reality anyway, you know. But right, it's gotta like, you know, it's kind of like Malibu hiring their private, you know, private police, right? They're like, well, good luck, poor people. We're gonna be over here with our private police. I don't see too much stuff about drugs or sex or, you know. So I guess they couldn't make it too dark. It's just good old fashioned American violence. Can I cancel this? I can't. So, I mean, I'll probably head out soon. And there's not really much. Not much I can do. Everyone's at the protests, you know. All I can do is watch from afar. I mean, I guess I could go, but I mean... So this will be interesting. It's something to pay attention to, definitely. Because, like, I've never heard that before, right? They're like, yeah, let's just, let's disband the police. Like, honestly, I do think like, they made that decision in panic, you know? But they're gonna have to replace it with something. So, I mean, what's gonna replace it, you know? I don't know. So someone already packed your bags? Yeah. It's gonna be a rough couple of years for this town. man. I know. Like, you know, it's basically going to be like, it's like a startup, right? It's like working for a startup, except that it's a new version of the police force. So if you fuck it up, then you know, catastrophic. A lot of pressure. Oof, that's a lot of pressure, man. You know, if a startup fails, then, you know, you have just like another shitty app on the app store. But like, if this fails, then people will die. Lives will be ruined. Okay, where's this? This is... well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing we don't know, right? I mean, realistically, right? Realistically, a lot of the police officers are probably going to get transferred over to whatever the new thing is, right? Unless they suck, then they'll get rid of them. You know, they think of it as like a corporate restructure, right? So, we're restructuring our organization, which is code for we're getting rid of all the people we are not making money from. So, yeah, that's where layoffs come, right? But they call it a restructure. But, I mean, they're not wrong, right? They are restructuring things. It just so happens like the new structure doesn't require as many officers. Or as many employees, I don't know. Like, police officers are pretty much, and the same with most government employees, is that they're pretty much shorthanded all the time. So it's sort of a job that this is why a lot of government people get depressed, is because the problems of the world is infinite, right? And it doesn't matter how big your government is, you can't solve all of them, right? But you're always perpetually shorthanded. Whoa, that's a lot of people. Holy shit. So, I don't know, you know, maybe they're going to probably look at it as, this is my guess. Wow, holy shit, this is huge. I should be here. I should be here at this event. This is Los Angeles. I'm probably just gonna go take a nap. It is safer inside. I'm getting old. That's the problem, you know? I'm like too old for this shit, man. Ugh. Ugh, these kids and their energy. Their energy and desire for having a better life. What is with that? What's with that, kids? Kids in there. I want a better life for myself. Like, what is with that? It's life is pain. Okay, just accept it, and you know. No, I mean, I should be there, but yeah, I think they're gonna use this. I think they're gonna. It's probably. Just lockdown fatigue. No, I think I was talking about this to other people earlier, but I can't fight every battle. Okay, I'm just like, I have my housing stuff, I have my Yang Gang stuff, and if I try to fight too many battles, I'm just gonna get burnt out. So I gotta keep it you know, stay focused, you know. I figure there's enough people going to this that they don't really need me, you know. I'm just thinking, if I was there, what would I be doing? I'll be like, hey, Black Lives Matter. Yeah, but have you heard about zoning policies? SB 902. SB 902 is going to be great. SB 902, and this will help Black people in a you know in an indirect, non-emotional kind of way. But it's so important. It's going to get rid of single-family zoning in California in most parts, not all parts. Okay, okay. You see, I'm already confusing everyone. Right, that's why I don't fit in. I don't fit into the protest culture because I'm just like I just want to talk policy all the time. You know, it's okay. You know, I'm okay. It's just like you know everybody has their roles to play, right? So I'm just kind of like my role is to just be here, talk about policy, right? So, but I do go to the UBI protests because they need the help. You know. My role is to be sane during these insane times. I like that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hassan's role is to be like, what the fuck? That's so fucked up. Oh my god, why is nobody voting for Bernie Sanders? I mean, I was following him during the campaign. It's just that's basically it's like Destiny is such a neoliberal shill something. Yeah, I mean he's entertainment, and so his role is to be entertaining. Maybe some people will, you know, be interested in politics as a result of him. Maybe not. And what was the other thing he did? Oh yeah, and be in blatant denial of nepotism. I've noticed that about him. Everybody's like, the only reason why you have a lot of views on Twitch is because of your uncle, and he's just like, he just doesn't address it at all. Like it just kind of, you know, he just like dodges it every time. I've never seen him answer that question head on. Look, man, it's no, you know, you don't have to be ashamed of getting help from your family, okay? I've gotten help from my family, and I'm grateful, right? That's what he's lacking. That's what he's lacking. He's lacking gratitude, actually. You know, maybe because he's young or whatever, but he's just like, I'm successful on my own, and I'm a, you know. Yeah, it is, right? Like, some people are just, like, kind of like, he's not comfortable with himself enough to just speak honestly about stuff, but, you know, whatever. Oh man, did you see that clip of him and Destiny arguing for like 2 hours over some stupid point? Did you see that clip? It was around for a while. It was like floating around the internet for a while, and I was like, wow. I don't know. They just, yeah. They just, and it's like, at any point, either of them could have dropped it, right? At any point, but they just kept on going. They're just like, yeah, no, that's just retweet. Oh yeah, see, it argued so much I lost track. It was, and like, no, the way you phrase that is not really disingenuous. You're gaslighting me. Like, no, you're gaslighting me. I'm like, like, what are? And then after a while, you just don't even know what they're arguing about anymore. You know, it's like it's not even a point. They're just like yelling at each other just for the sake of it. I wonder if they're actually best friends. You know, in real life. It's just all an act. Sometimes I think about that. You know. But to his credit, he is there, and I'm not. So they're in Hollywood right now. Yeah. Yeah, they have huge egos, and most of it is like, who cares really, you know? I don't get invited to a lot of fancy parties. I've been to a few, you know. I've been to a few fancy parties in the past. They probably won't invite me anymore because I'm just like, you know. Like when LA is weird, okay? Like, right now they're like kind of around in this area. Yeah, Ivar Street. I saw that, right? Ivar. So they're right here. So, man, I should work for the police. Oh, maybe Minneapolis is hiring. Like, hey, you want me to map where the protesters are? How do you do it, Ryan? Well, you just go on Twitch, and then someone's, it's so easy. They're like broadcasting where they are. You know, protesters in Hong Kong, they use encryption so that the police doesn't know where they're gonna show up. In America, we just like, hey, check it out. check it out, cops. But yeah, so I'm just like, I don't know. Like, LA is weird because you have like so many people who are like trying to make it, so to speak, right? And they're like real desperate to like, I don't know, what's the word? Prove themselves, right? They have something to prove, or they have a chip on their shoulder, or whatever you want to call it. And so you go to some of these events, and then you run into a few of these, like, how much view, how much subs do you have on your YouTube channel, or like how many likes on whatever. I show up and I'm like, who gives a shit? And and they can tell, even if I don't say it out loud, they can tell I don't give a shit. Like, who the hell are you, right? Like, who do you think you are? Say something interesting. I don't care. I don't care what you did yesterday. I don't care who your dad is, or and I genuinely think money makes you dumb. So like, the more money you have, the dumber you become. So they start when they start bragging about nice things that they have, then I'm like, well, yeah. So, man, and then now I wonder why I don't fit in. I'm like, well, that's why. Yeah, clout chasers. That's the one. That's that's the phrase. But it's not, you know, it's not just the internet stuff. It's like everyone. It's everyone who, you know, wants to be a star. And like, and I'm always just like, there's more important things than fame. Yeah. Kind of a buzzkill, right? Let me tell you about something, you know. Yeah. But LA is full of those people. But if you look hard enough, there's a lot of cool people here too, you know. So, you know, people who come here, they don't really care. They just wanna be creative, you know. So we just wanna be around those folks. Countryside kind of guy. Yeah. No, I get it, man. It sounds nice. It's like, you know, I've been thinking like, man, it would be nice to get away from all this homelessness and, you know, clout chasers, right? Oh yeah. I mean, nah. Part of me, there's a part of me that likes it, you know, like I like that there's so many people there putting themselves out there, you know, just in the same way I am right now, right? It's like, but it gets too much, right? It's like too much. Some people buy into it too much. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the thing about Hassan is that he's like so insecure, you know. He's just so insecure, and he like, you know, it's so easy to fuck with him because he's just like, you just poke him a little bit, and he just starts to react. He's just like overreacts. He's so sensitive, you know. Okay. I'm sorry.
It's awesome.
I'm sorry, but a black person is speaking.
Off the hook. Woo woo. I know. Bugs Bunny is your favorite part, but
Racist libertarian streamer still salty about being called out.
Are the two of my favorite parts.
Oh, spicy.
Those are both of my favorite parts, though. Elmo was like, Now,
I've seen this person around before.
But that's the thing, though.
Like doing debates.
Let's get. Let me talk.
I don't know what her perspective is. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm gonna give you my views in reference to policing and being removed from what are my opinions in reference to defunding the police officers.
Wasn't she? You're
gonna be really surprised.
Wasn't she like black?
My take on Twitch. Those of you who are on YouTube, you're not gonna be surprised about my take.
Okay.
Now, before I get into the politics, today's news, I need to fucking let y'all know something. Okay, hold on. I gotta show y'all something. I gotta show y'all somebody. All right. Those of you who are on YouTube, this is a guy called Summit City.
This is gonna get nasty, huh?
He is someone who wants me to love him so bad. But I don't love racists, and I don't love people who hate the cops.
Oh.
So why the hell would I even fuck with someone like that? Now let me tell you
something.
something.
She was black, and she used to be a black cop. Oh shit. Black African American women, former cop. I remember seeing her having a picture of a gun.
People who are so
you know?
salty that you don't want to talk to them. And it's like, he's still going on places crying about me banning him from my chat. And the racist motherfucker doesn't like me in the first place, so I don't even understand why he wants to get at me. And you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is.
What it is? What is it?
You know, when someone wants to take you, they could just take you. Back when black women didn't even have no rights, white men like this could just snatch us. Nothing could be done like this. Nothing could be done.
Oh, she's a former cop, man. Oh, you go, you better, oh shit. No, you're out of your league. You're out of your league, Summit City out.
Now, when you start following me from other people's platforms, targeting me.
I mean, getting banned is one thing, but following someone around on the internet, that's a little.
I'm not gonna let racist white people fucking
sad.
Gonna try to goddamn dominate me, attack me. I'm not doing any of that shit.
Yeah, don't do that shit.
And sometimes you need to leave well enough alone. Stop poking the bear. Now let me tell you something where this all come from. Let me tell you where this comes from.
Did you all date?
I was on a cool dude's stream named Tour News.
For promoting communism. Okay, I remember her. She's a black African American. Well, that's redundant, but she's black.
He's very
conservative,
and you know he comes in good faith, and that's hard to say. You have a lot of people on this platform. I would say 98% that are coming here bad faith. Okay, bad faith.
So she's
But with me, he come to me with good faith.
Hmm.
And I don't. I'm gonna tell you something. I think my YouTube subscribers know this about me. Okay, my YouTube subscribers know this about me.
I want to go. What's her YouTube?
That when I'm talking to someone from another channel, I don't look at their chat. I just don't. I never look at the chat because I have to concentrate on what's being said to me. But there were people in this chat who said that I was arguing that I come in bad faith. So I wanted to challenge them because y'all know me. I ain't run away from no challenge. I wanted to see what was their arguments. And spoiler alert, they didn't have any. Their claims were baseless. They couldn't come up with one thing to basically say, well, why I'm bad faith. The only thing they could say is, you're a right winger. You're a right winger.
No.
Do you see this flag? Yes, I'm a right winger. I've never been quiet about that. But anyway.
Oh yeah, now I remember her. Okay.
So I'm not looking at his chat. I'm just like seeing if he had any see if they had any arguments. And Torrance said that no, he didn't see any arguments. So I go look at the chat myself, right? Like I said, something I don't do. And who do I see in there bitching about me banning him and cutting off his free speech? This motherfucker. Like, look. And I have already told him, listen. Those of you on YouTube, watch this shit.
She fucking banned me. She didn't say anything to me. I'm not even somebody who's even like a person of like big gain from banning. Like, why I don't understand. Like,
my favorite part.
Why would somebody be so fucking butthurt about me banning him?
I know, seriously.
Like seriously, maybe I know. Yes, I know he's soy. He's very soy. But he's a libertarian, dude. He's a libertarian, man. He was banned. I'm gonna tell you why he's banned. He was banned.
That's how conservatives look at libertarians, I think. Soy boy.
Point Break. When I rated Point Break, I noticed that he was in Point Break's chat spreading lies about me. I already did a video on it. If you want
Oh my God, no, don't do that.
Receipts, you can go to
Let it go.
One my video where I'm calling out
I guess
Lego
he's
Head,
done.
I'm calling out Killer Steven, I'm calling out Summit City Alt. Well, obviously he does love me, Thriller. Yes,
He's deeply in love with you, Tree. I mean,
so
can't you see that?
Saying that
I mean,
I had involved Point Break in my.
He's trying to catch your attention.
And I showed the actual.
He's trying to get your attention.
Of all the lies he told. And once I raided,
I know he's lying.
The motherfucker went pew and he disappeared. Because he did not expect me to raid Point Break while he was in there.
Oh my God, Twitch drama, man. Twitch drama.
Prior to that, I did not.
See, like my brother is like, you know, I show him stuff like this, and then he's like, Ryan, you got to do that stuff too, man. Like, that gets the clicks, right? Aren't you tired of having just like a couple people in your channel? Don't you want 50 people, 100 people? I'm like, no. It's actually not that bad. I thought it'd be more chaotic with 50, but you can kind of still see what people are saying, you know?
Where I'm having a good conversation with Torn News to cry about me banning him.
This lady has got to be intense, man. How did she get on Twitch?
I banned this motherfucker 2 months ago.
Like, you don't normally see people like this on Twitch, you know?
He's still crying about it today.
Damn. Lady. Kind of want to talk to her now.
I've never seen any shit like this ever. And maybe because I got a spine, I'm a good warrior, I'm a good fighter, I'm not petty, I don't give a fuck if you ban me, I'm not gonna cry. There's not one video, not one stream.
I mean, if she used to be a cop, she probably seen some shit, you know?
Or even mention the fact about how I'm unhappy that somebody banned me. Not one. Not one. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck about you? First of all, I don't go into a lot of people's streams. And to this fucking day, there has not been one streamer on YouTube or Twitch that I came into their goddamn chat and they banned me. You know why? I don't go places where I'm not wanted, and I don't go places where I don't give a fuck. And if I do, I'm not there to participate in a goddamn chat. But when you are a eunuch who give, and I don't get me wrong, I know I'm sexy. I know. He wants some of this chocolate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally.
Okay, I get it.
I get it. Man, she's hilarious. She's hilarious.
You can't handle it.
Why did I not follow her before? Oh, man. I'm gonna follow right now.
But I'm sorry, I am a proud member of the police.
Hey, look.
The very people you hate. I'm not ACAB. 90%, 75%, 70% of this fucking platform is ACAB.
ACAB.
Police officer.
Oh.
And when I don't want you in my fucking space, you need to get over it. I will never love you, Summit City at Alt. Get over it, sweetie. I will never love you. You're disgusting. I don't want to deal with you.
I will never. No, but you have broken his heart. Sorry, this is too hilarious. This is pretty funny, actually.
You think because I'm on the right that I need to behave at a certain way? Because you think,
oh man, libertarian, conservative rift right here.
Is racist. That's why I call you racist. Black people have individual thoughts. And to think that we
What?
all have to think alike, look alike,
What?
act alike, dress alike, that's racist.
Oh, he crushed him.
have to
He's crushed his heart, and now he's crushing his argument. Ah!
I don't want you fucking space. It's called the power of
I'm gonna put that.
motherfucker. You know what it is, though? You know what it is? They're not used to being...
No, I have to be a follower for 10 minutes.
See, that's why I don't like looking at the goddamn chat. I don't like looking at you motherfuckers when I'm goddamn talking. I hate looking at you. Because you'll be clouded.
She's got a good show going on, I gotta say.
Don't make me laugh, okay? Stop.
Yeah, so this was back in 2018. Yeah, this is why nothing changes, right?
And I'm gonna move on.
It's like the police are pissed at the officers, but the officers are like, no.
I don't want to be around you.
And so...
Get the fuck over it. You are disgusting to me. I don't like you. I don't like your beliefs. I don't like the way you think about me as a black woman and about my race. And I definitely don't like the way you think about the police. Learn how to take rejection. I don't want you near me. And I'm tired of you following me like a stalker, like Kurt Schmo, following me everywhere I go, trying to basically make me love you. I will never ever,
Kurt
ever,
Schmo,
ever love you.
but he's doing some stuff too.
And you can never ever 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 have me. Get over
How do you
it.
even begin to discuss that discrepancy?
When I drop it, you need to drop it. I don't know, maybe you need to go get some psychological help. You need to get some
Well, that's why you dismantle the police and you start over. Just hit the reset button. Like, boop, boop. No more police. Let's do it better this time. Let's just start over. You know. I don't know. There's actually, I'm joking a little bit, but there's actually a possibility that might happen, right? Oh yeah, let's automate the. Oh no, don't.
I showed the actual things that he was saying.
No.
Okay.
That's a bad idea. Okay.
And so, hey, hold on a second.
We have racists. AIs. Okay, AIs is racist. You think the machine is what's wrong with this website? Okay, I'm just gonna go to the next one. Google apologized after his vision AI produced racist results. Oh.
You part of Killer Steven's crew, so I don't know what the fuck you doing in here. Love you, want me to love you? You want me to love you? All right.
Yeah. When a black person does this, it's a gun. When a white person does this, it's a electronic device.
That's suspect.
Racist AI. Okay. Don't. And then so you're gonna have all these. All it is gonna be RoboCop. And he's gonna have a robo-racist cop, and then it's gonna be the same shit over and over, except that it's gonna hurt more.
He's not banned. I didn't ban him. He's in the timeout.
Because he has a.
I put him in timeout. Thank you, Collective TV. Thank you. He's never been here. Ever since.
I just want to leave my.
Been in my fucking chat, and all of a sudden, when I got them put Summer City on fucking blast,
5 more minutes.
He wants to come up in here with racist emotes? I don't think so.
I know. And it's a problem. It's a problem with the way these things are designed, you know?
These white boys are salty.
Because...
These white boys don't salty. They act like... This is what I'm talking about.
The problem...
They wish they could invoke their ancestors where they could...
The problem is kind of like... The problem is kind of like... the people designing these algorithms are biased, right? And so a lot of them, and I met some of them, man, they're really arrogant. So not all of them, but some of them are very arrogant. They think they know better than you, and they're gonna like, well, I'm gonna create this AI that is so objective and so fair to everyone because I am super smart, and I'm I'm so smart that I will solve racism with my algorithm, and then shit like this happens, and you're like, oh fuck, oops, we accidentally sent 2,000 people to jail. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie doopsie. Oops. Right. I'm serious. Like, like, oh man, oh, this is gonna go. Hey, Holly? I think that's Holly. I don't know. It's hard to tell because of the font. Let's see. African American jail. Sorry for the noise. Someone's vacuuming upstairs. African American jail algorithm. I don't know. There we go. AI is sending people to jail. Like, seriously. Oh, God. Racist AI. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So this is what... Yeah, I remember now. So it's like... Holly? Okay, Holly. How's it going? Is half of 13th on YouTube. 13? Oops. But anyway, what happens is that, they're like, some of the prisons, right? Some of the prisons in, I don't know, there's so many ways this is wrong, but one way this is wrong is, oh, is that a show? Okay, either a show or, okay, show or a movie. I don't really watch too many of those, so I'm really out of the loop. Yeah, so I was about to explain that. So one way I know, I don't know if it's this particular thing, but so there, in some areas of the country, there is a prison overpopulation problem, right? So what they do is they gather the data of people's criminal records, right? And then they, based on, it's kind of like a credit score, right? So that they rank people based on dangerous to least dangerous, right? And then, of course, if you're black, you get sent to the bad place way more often than on white, even for the same crime, and that is the biggest problem. If it was like, okay, like a lot of conservatives try to pass it off as like a statistical thing, right? Black people are more likely to commit a crime. So what's wrong with, sending more black people back to prison? But like, we're talking about people who are on equal footing and get knocked down just because of their race, And I think one place they got caught red-handed, like, they were using race as a data point. I know. Private prisons, right? Private prisons. It's a bad place. It's a bad industry. Yeah, so, and these sorts of algorithms are used everywhere. It's not just like who do we let out of prison, right? Like parole, I don't know, how to set bail, right? Like, oh, if you're black, you gotta pay more money if you want to get out of jail. I'm sorry, that's just how the algorithm, that's what the algorithm's not me, it's the algorithm. My dad hired the guy that designed the algorithm, but I'm not me. Right? So, oh my god. Well, these are more aesthetic things, but like these things have like real world consequences that are like not cool. So I get a little nervous when people are like, "Yeah, why don't we just replace people with robots?" And I'm like, we're just automating our mistakes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We have we do things the wrong way, and all we're doing is automating the mistakes. You know. It's a slippery slope because everything in you know, like machine learning and data science, it's all based on correlations. You know. Yeah, and this is what people don't understand, like don't know, is that it's not, they're not looking for causes, they're looking for correlations, and they're everything a algorithm does, at least in its current form, is all based on assumptions. So, do I ever attempt to go back to Hawaii? Not really. Is all that this sounds. I mean, there's a reason why it left, right? And it's not because I had a horrible childhood or anything. It's just, I don't feel like I fit in. You know, I don't feel like I fit into Hawaiian culture. So it's nice going back, hanging out with the family, but I feel like I'm a much better fit for LA. You know, as crazy as it is. See, it seems like a lot of room for improving these algorithms. I know, you could totally do this without using race as a data point, right? You could anonymize the data and just look purely at their criminal record, right? But you too, huh? Yeah. But like, you know, it's really hard to improve things like an algorithm when nobody wants to do it, you know? It's like, just keep in mind that people writing the checks are still old school, you know? So, I don't know. Oh wait, is she?
He didn't act Candace Owens.
Oh no, I missed my chance.
Daddy Prince is on our side. Now he has nothing to do with who comes on there, right?
Oh no, I missed my chance at my joke.
I don't know anybody, any of these women.
I'm gonna put it in anyway.
Parker, Elroy, that is a very black name. I have an uncle whose name is Elroy. At the White House today, have their insight about how we can move our nation forward in the wake of the tragic.
Okay, I'm gone. I'll just leave that there. Should be someone interesting to talk to. You know, I've been kind of not really. I didn't have time to do like the political roundtable stuff, but I don't know. Part of it is just like I'm getting tired of just like going through the same arguments over and over and over and over and over and over. You know, and I don't feel like. I don't know. You know, most, I hate to say it, but a lot of the folks, they're just like repeating talking points, and it gets kind of boring. But this lady seems interesting. She's black, considers herself right wing, but you know, she ain't putting up with none of that racism shit. So she's willing to, you know, argue against people, you know, technically on her own side. Technically, right? So notice there's African American circles, there's memes of if you vote for Trump, you're an Uncle Tom from Black Democrats, and they're conservative say they are on the Democratic plantation. Oh yeah, that's that's the I know about that. I mean, it's like kind of like a eternal thing, right? Like if you're a minority, right? Do you work with the system or do you fight the system, right? So, I mean, that's not really a battle I can get in the middle of, you know? So, but I don't have, I don't know what to say, you know? Yeah, that's a thing, right? So, it's like, oh, you're a slave to the DNC. Like, whoa, you're a slave to Donald Trump. Like, you know? Those are the two extreme points of views, but it's, you know, the things are more complicated than that, right? So, but that's really not really an issue I can comment on because I'm not part of that. Asian Americans are interesting because the problem with Asian American culture is that they're very politically apathetic, right? See, the way they dealt with the racism issue is just like, well, just make a bunch of money. You just make a bunch of money and you know, and they'll leave you alone, you know? Yeah. Fuck politics. Politics doesn't make any sense. Fuck that. You know? And so, I mean, were they wrong? Were they wrong in taking that path? I mean, it worked out for some people, right? Worked out for my parents. But then every time I bring up politics, they're like, that's a Ryan thing. You know, they don't see it as, like, important, you know? They're always like, when are I going to get a job, Ryan? And I'm like, but housing, like, just get a job. I don't give a fuck, you know? But I do think, like, Asian Americans need to get more involved, you know? Like, otherwise, because there's a lot of things that money alone can't get you, you know? I think a lot of, I think people are starting to realize that now, you know? Asian Americans, maybe, right? Because Asian Americans has that narrative. I mean, one is that they were brought over to the United States as migrant workers, right? So I mean, essentially, they came here for business, right? They came here to get a job. I mean, the working conditions were probably shitty as hell, but like, but it's not like, hey, you were a slave, right? It's not on the same level, right? So that's why there's like some tension between the Asian community and the African American community, right? Because we have different narratives. And so, you know, like for Asians, oh, I'm watching Tucker Carlson, okay. Yeah, I mean, Fox News is kind of, they do okay things once in a while, you know? And then sometimes you just watch you know, you just watch some of the things they put on, like, holy fuck, I can't believe you put that out, that's retarded, you know? Like, it's kind of like with Tucker Carlson, right? Tucker Carlson, like, he says some things that make sense. Occasionally. You know, I'm like, hey, yeah, Tucker. Yeah, you're right. And then other times, it's like, whoa, wow, really? You know? So, But yeah, like, okay, so, but like with Asian Americans, it's like the way they made it, so to speak, right? Was to work hard, study hard, get a nice degree, and become a doctor or whatever. You know, I mean, it's like it's a stereotype, but it's there because a lot of it comes from work, right? Work is how they overcame adversity, whereas with African Americans, they had to organize. You know, like they were in such a shitty starting position that the only way that they could really overcome a lot of the systemic issues was to get organized, get involved with politics, right? Try to sway people using culture, right? You know, that's why a lot of African Americans, you know, they go into entertainment fields, right? So, you know, there's a reason why things are the way they are, you know. Ideally, everyone will be doing everything, but I know I get frustrated because like Asian Americans, you know, they're one of the most highly educated minority groups in the United States, but then I just feel like there's all this untapped potential, you know. You guys are so smart, and a lot of you guys have money. Maybe just put in a little bit, just a tiny bit of effort. Like we could totally control, right? Like we totally control parts of the you know, political system if we like really just tried a little bit. But I don't know, it's hard, right? It's like that's not how they understand how the world works, I guess. I'm pretty sure most of my family thinks I'm crazy. You know, I'm pretty sure. It's like, why is Ryan ranting about housing like all the time, every day? Why is he getting involved with Andrew Yang stuff instead of looking for a job? You know, like why? Because, you know. It's like it's irrational to them, right? So that took a lot, man. It took a lot to. In a weird way, it worked out because I got my current job through the Yang stuff. So, I mean, things have a tendency to work out if you're doing real work, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know where United States is heading right now, right? It's kind of crazy, man. Anyway, I'm hoping November. Feels so long. How many months is that? Got slog through June, July, August, September, October. Okay, October. These 2 weeks right here. These 2 weeks right here is gonna be fucking nuts. Everybody's gonna lose their mind. These 2 weeks, everybody's gonna go insane. I'm just saying. Yeah. Those 2 weeks, oh my god. You think things are crazy now? Oh my god, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to expect. It's like, it was like, well, I didn't expect the coronavirus thing to happen. That's fucking nuts. I didn't expect riot. Well, I did kind of expect the riots, but you know, I didn't think it would turn out like this. You know, how about like coronavirus, then riots? You know, give us some time. You know, give us some time to adapt. No, no, all at once. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. What else is going on? I don't know. Everything's going on, Nathan. It's like Democratic primaries. Yeah, so you know, kind of amidst all these things going on, you're just gonna have a presidential election, right in the middle of all this, and you know how strongly Trump people and Democrats feel about this, right? And so all that is gonna come out in October. Yeah, they call it the October surprise, right? October is when they save the good stuff, you know, because they want to influence the election right before people vote. So what is the surprise going to be this year? I don't know. Like how much more surprised can we be? You know, I'm plenty surprised. You know, I don't need more surprise. Like, thank you. You know, I'm good on surprises. Can we have like predictable things? That'd be nice. So, wow. Check it out, you know. In LA, you just can't do a regular protest. You gotta do it in style, you know. Yeah, man. Black Lives Matter, man. Look at me jants on my Jeep. Part of me is like, come on. But the other side of me is like, yeah, why not? You know? Yeah, man, you go do your thing, you know? So I guess that's why I like living in LA, you know? I have that side of me that's like, yeah, this is awesome. I mean, you know, if you're gonna be protests anyway, you might as well have some fun, right? I mean, why not? There's nothing wrong with this. Sure, they're gonna be like, yeah, Black Lives Matter. Check out my Instagram. Black Lives Matter, Instagram. Hashtag. It's okay. Being an artist is not easy, you know? Gotta hustle. Okay, here's the thing, okay? These people are doing this anyway. If you go to Hollywood, this is Hollywood area, I think. These people do this anyway. So
that looks like a law enforcement helicopter.
So they're not doing anything. They just changed their jackets. You had to bet what percent of these protesters do actually care about the movement, not just our shakes and gigs. See, that is a complicated question because I would say that 99% of these people actually care. Now you're gonna be like, but really? But then, you know, I knew a guy who was doing something like this, and then I invited him to you know, a city council meeting, and he didn't show up. You know, I'm like, well, no, but he cares. He just has really bad follow up. You know, like LA is a town of good intentions. Okay, so yeah. So they care. See, that's the thing, right? They care, but the follow up is bad, right? Action speaks longer than beliefs. Yeah, exactly. But it's not fair to pin them as being opportunistic, right? They actually do care. Most of these folks, they actually do care about the movement. But can they be bothered to take a huge chunk out of their day to do real work? Well, that's a maybe not. The people that actually show up to organizing events, I would say, is like probably under 5%. I don't know, but that's true for like almost anything, though. You know. If we had UBI, and other thing, okay, I'm gonna defend them for a sec, but the other thing is like these folks here, right? The vast majority of them, they don't have a lot of money. So they have to be constantly hustling all the time. And, you know, there's a good chance that right after these guys leave, they're going to go to their next gig, you know? So it ain't easy. I don't blame them for that, you know. I'm just like, yeah, you gotta do what you can. You know, you have to do what you have to do to survive. It's real rough because rents are so high here, you know. Yep. So I don't know. So I meet some people who get real mad at stuff like this, but I'm like, come on, man, you know. It's like they're not for real or whatever, but I mean they're doing what they can, okay? So if their dance, you know, if their dance attracts a few people's attention and helps out the Black Lives Matter in a small way, why not, right? It's not a bad thing. Yeah, but just the energy of the town is different for most places, you know. Like back when going outside was a thing, you know. You could just be walking around, and then every corner there's someone doing something, you know. Over there, there's someone's on their skateboard, you know, trying to make an Instagram video. Over there, there's someone doing a photo shoot. Over there, you know, they're playing their guitar or whatever, you know. That's what kind of enjoy, but it's sad because that may not, you know, they may no longer be possible. We don't turn things around. Like at some point, everybody's going to be homeless or just leave. You know, that's going to be real sad. That would be a sad day for Los Angeles when all the creatives leave. You know. Right now, we're on that path. Like, it's just like, here are wages. Right, here are wages. This is living costs. Living costs are outpacing living wages, right? Or living costs are, yeah. You know what I mean, right? So, at some point, everybody will be gone. You know? That's what's happening with San Francisco. San Fran. I see. I mean, yeah, you know, scarcity mindset, right? If you don't have enough to survive. Let me move the camera a bit. You don't have any leeway to think about other things. Yep. So all the tech companies are leaving. Stripe is a good company. There's a lot of smart people here. And they're like, doesn't seem smart to stay in San Francisco. so they left. And now it's gonna be San Francisco is gonna be a crater of a city, you know. And then rents are gonna go down, but not in a good way, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a skater dude. There's always a skater dude on every corner. I haven't seen one in a while, because you can't go outside. I hope that's his car. Oh man, I drove around today. I'm so glad I got my food before. Man, it's still light outside. Is there a curfew? It might have been lifted. Yesterday was kind of crazy. Or last week was kind of crazy. We had a curfew at as early as 6 on Tuesday. It was like 8. It was like 8 and 5. Oops, 5 was actually a mistake. I'm sorry. That was actually Glendale, but we accidentally sent out the message incorrectly on the alert phone thing. Sorry. Oops. That actually happened. They were like, curfew is at 6. Like, oh no, you guys didn't give us any heads up. And it's like, actually, it's 5. Oops, actually, that was a mistake. Okay, anyway. So it was 6. Yeah, I think it was like 666, and then, oh no, 666. Oh. The city of Los Angeles is sending, devil messages. Okay, we realize that now. Holy shit. Everything makes so much sense now. The city, Mayor Garcetti is the devil. Oh. No. Okay. But it was like 6, 5. Oops, it's actually 6. 6, and then it was 9 on Friday. So I'm hoping there's no curfew now. And I think the National Guard is leaving. Yeah, they're leaving. I gotta say,
the National Guard will start pulling out of Los Angeles immediately. Thousands of Guard members were sent here a week ago to ease some of last weekend's unrest. NBC4's Darsha Phillips joining us live now in downtown LA with more on that. Darsha.
Hey, what happened? Oh.
Rolling out of downtown Los Angeles about an hour ago, the LA Convention Center where the National Guard was staging.
This is a good thing.
Right now, but here's what it looked like earlier as guardsmen prepared to make their departure from our area. For the past week, the National Guard used the LA Convention Center as its staging area, assisting local law enforcement. In the days after George Floyd's death and the protests that followed, military trucks were also seen leaving their post at City Hall.
Yeah, they were all over the place, man. Nuts.
Now, the National Guard has been a a visible and controversial presence here in Los Angeles. We all will likely forever remember these images of service members in fatigues, some carrying M4 rifles, standing guard around places like the Beverly Center, Santa Monica Place, Los Angeles City Hall, and other landmarks. Governor Gavin Newsom deployed 7,000 service members across the state, and at one point in the past week, more than 1,000 guardsmen were mobilized right here in the LA area. We haven't seen a presence like that in the LA area since 1994 after the Northridge earthquake. Now back here live, it does look like most of the National Guardsmen have left the LA Convention Center, but we are told by Mayor Eric Garcetti that a small unit will remain nearby in case of an emergency. That's the latest from downtown Los Angeles. I'm Darsha Phillips.
So that's the thing. I think there's no curfew now. I'll check. Yeah, curfew orders has been lifted, so that's actually a good thing. Like, yeah, I made fun of him, but Garcetti actually did a pretty good job keeping the city under control because there were no hard clashes between the police and the protesters. So yeah, I didn't see any like. Okay, so it was a day-to-day then. Yeah, they would have, if there was a curfew, they would have let me know on my phone. Because they've been doing that the last, pretty much every day there was one. Great. And you know this guy? This guy wants to run for president. So, in the upcoming months, just, you know, if he's like totally milking this, he's gonna totally milk this for political gain, you know. Assuming things don't go catastrophically wrong, but so far it's been okay. But if you see some, you know, in 2024, if you see some mayor of LA versus Andrew Yang, you know, he doesn't have any obvious dirt on him. You know, he has the usual, like, politicians are corrupt and such, but nothing too explicit, at least so far. Oh, I don't know about that story. I mean, there's too many things going on, man. I can't keep up. I've been seeing like pretty much everywhere on social media. It's like, I mean, maybe I can do it right now, but oh yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? Some other people. Oh, ooh, this is something nobody wants to talk about too, right? Liberals are usually in favor of big government, and they're like, well, sometimes when you make the government bigger, some of that money goes to police. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this is great. This is great. Hey, Billet! Wow, it's been a long time. Yeah, I was like lurking in your channel earlier. You know, just for old time's sakes. It's hilarious, by the way. I'm friends with her. If you can believe it. But she's like, she's a meme now. She's a meme. She became a meme. I'm super impressed. look at LA Weekly. There we go. She's written up in the LA Weekly. Look. And she's totally sporting the Yang Gang shirt. That is the best. Cop lives don't matter. Okay, that's a... I don't like that. So, okay, but yeah, so what I was trying to say is that, you know, I just go down my social media feed like this, and I'm just like, someone got brutally punched in the face, or like, here's a white man being brutally murdered by police, you know, all lives matter and stuff, but like, wow, police police do horrible things to you know, white people too. I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah. And then, oh, here is a outstanding member of the community who has lost their lives, like the riots, and it's just like, it's not so bad now. This is a nice picture of a toilet. It's very calming. Yeah, you know, not that calming, because you notice that he boarded up the windows because of the riots. Yeah, you know. So, oh my god. Oh, Lauren Tripp. Lauren Tripp. I'll post her Instagram. So she's known as during the campaign, she was known as the party mama Yang Gang. Party mama. We used to what? Actually, it's all here. Let's go back in time. She posts all the time, by the way. Like, all the time. She's like a cool mom, you know what I mean? Like, oh, she posts so much. She was like really into, I don't know, don't ask me why, but she's like into making these like weird pictures with G.I. Joe. Okay, she's an artist. Okay, let's go all the way back. All the way. Wow. But she designs all these really cool protest signs, you know. There's her family. Oh, we're getting close. I think I'm in one of these pictures. Let's see. Yeah, Booka Yang. Like, she's hardcore. Okay, she's like, she's more Yang Yang than I am, and you know me. So, I'm in one of these pictures somewhere. Wow, this is really cool, right? Like, she's a professional artist, so, but she's using her skills for the good of society. This is okay. This is before. I think it's around here where we started getting involved with the campaign. This one. This is what I mean. She don't make America totally high. Yeah. No, this was before. I might have to look at mine. Oh, this one. Yeah, she's very talented. Yeah, so she were making buttons, and I was at this. You know, the thing is, I don't take pictures of myself very often, so I might not be in here. No, I need to prove to you that I'm friends with her. Oh no. Otherwise, you won't take me seriously. Oh, wait, I know where it is. You know what I can do? I was hanging out with her all day last week, or a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that's right. We went to a UBI march. And there it is. Okay. Not gonna play the whole thing, it's way too long. There's David Kim. Vote for David Kim.
And then one is doing protests. Like we actually
David Kim.
need to mobilize and when we all get
Yeah,
together, that's how
I'm super impressed.
Oh,
Like,
there she is.
I was
There she
worried,
is.
You know. Well, were people going to show up? Right?
Yeah,
but they did. Look, they did. You know.
Anyway, this is pretty fun, man. Yeah, Yang events are so fun. Okay, there we go. There. See, here's my proof. Here's my proof.
Alright. Wasn't what I was expecting, but I guess it's a rental, so.
Oh yeah, you saw me on yeah.
Maybe in the Jeep.
Oh, Paget was here too. There she is.
You're the organizer and the host, and the host with the most.
Yes, I am.
So you'll notice something.
Hey, Christo.
Oh, Crystal. She is a Twitch streamer as well. You should totally support her. You know, you gotta. I want to help out any Yang. There she is. Yeah. Oh, you saw that. Yeah. Yeah. Good times. So anyway, she streams. She plays like Overwatch, Valorant. I think. I don't know. I'm too out of it. I don't play the cool games anymore. Yeah, you know, she had the matching skirt,
Yeah,
right?
Later.
Thank you so much. Enjoy. Okay, so we're gonna drive very slowly.
Yes.
Try to find the route.
Well, a lot of people actually watch this.
I know. I was just like, whoa, what happened to you?
And yet, maybe it is me.
It is kind of you. And of course, you gotta blast the classical music, right?
Yeah.
So you have we're in a Jeep with the American flag, and it blasts classical music out the window.
My mask matches my skirt. Very important. See?
It does. Oh my god! Wow.
It does. So it does, and you can see I was just like talking to her.
Okay.
I was talking to her for like 2 hours. And like the footage is really not that interesting. It's just like me talking to her for 2 hours. But I saw Paget at the very end. I caught a glimpse of Paget. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, she's in here somewhere.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Okay, we are all good. Okay, so things are starting to wrap up. We're just hanging out a bit. Paget's doing her
Oh, there she is.
live stream thing, but we're just kind of talking about, you know, nice catch up.
Can't really see it, but you know, if you need evidence, you could go to her channel, and I think I said hi. I think I was on there for like 10 seconds. Oh god. I forgot. I used my can as a rubbish can, thinking it was empty, and just drank out of it. You're stoked to see me? Oh yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice to see. Oh shit! Well, your brother had a surgery. Wow. I hope he's doing all right. Damn. I didn't know they were operating on him right away. Dang. So yeah, these events are real fun. Like, they're really fun. I want to do more, but it's kind of like, you know, pretty much Black Lives Matter. This is the moment. This is the Black Lives Matters shining moment, right? So pretty much everything is politically speaking, pretty much everything is eclipsed by the Black Lives Matter movement right now. So I think we'll start up again. But yeah, she became a meme, you know? Like she got like she got like 80,000 views on somewhere on Reddit or something. I don't know. But then she's great because, like, you know, she was just like all, you know. You know, Lauren, right? Lauren. So she's like, she's all like, yeah, she's totally at the protests right now. You know, she's probably a little bit mad at me for not going, but she's like super busy with political stuff all the time. She said something really cool that I thought. Let me look for it on the side, just in case. Oh, there it is. Be the Karen in the be the Karen you wish to see in the but actually that's not the one. It's oh man, where did it go? Did she delete it? I don't think. Well, oh, there it is. Yeah. So she's always on point, right? She was so humble about it, you know? She was like, hey, yeah, I know I'm a meme now, but register to vote. Yeah. And this is exactly what she needs to be telling people, right? Like, yeah, go read Andrew Yang. Yeah, you have time. If you have time to congratulate me, go read Andrew Yang's book. So, man, I really. Yeah, she's no, she's also single, by the way. You know, she's dating. She's dating around. So, this is you know, I'm her wingman. I'm her wingman at this point. See how I spent like half an hour talking her up, right? Hey, Ted is online. All right. Wait, when did Star Trek become so sexy? I don't remember that. Thought Star Trek was supposed to be for nerds.
This whole time. Like, I just think that it's so some the most passive and others the most aggressive. And then the whole thing, I mean, because you can like be like,
Oh man, I don't like passive aggressive people, man.
it's not like you're against them.
Either be passive or be aggressive. Like, make up your mind. Oh my god. Can't have it both ways. You know? Just be like, I don't care, or I really care, but I'm like, I care, sort of, but like, not really. You know, I like, you know, like, I wish you would do this, but I'm not gonna really say it that you should, but like maybe you should do it or not if you don't wanna, but, you know, but it'll be really nice if you would do it, but I'm not gonna force you because I'm not that kind of person. But like, oh my god. Hey, this is a much better stream. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, so... Man, I was gonna leave at 6, but... It's like, things are just starting to pick up, man. I don't know. See, man, they have high quality protest music in LA. That's one thing. Very high quality. Should I do the thing where I'm playing my music along to it? Whereas this is Hollywood. This is probably Highland and what's that other street? Ah, I was close. I was one block off. So they're like right here. How do you do the street view thing? Eh, they're right here. You know, one day Google Maps is going to be real time. Sounds good, Ted. Sounds great, Ted. Is Crystal here? Where's Crystal? See, the yang is tight, okay? Like we support each other, so Ted. There's the Foot Locker, you know. Holy crap, man. Dude, like, normally this street is, like, busy as hell, okay? This is, like, one of the busiest streets in LA. You know, it's kind of like, you know, like, right? It's like it's a street from the highway leading to all these other things, and they're just, like, took it over. So... yeah, I'll save this for later, just in case. I guess I'm kind of do the same thing as you know. Holly is just like... yeah, I'm living vicariously through Ted right now. During the week, I had an excuse because, you know, during the week, you know, I'm the property manager here, so I have to make sure. This week has been nuts, man, because it's like, we don't know if people are gonna come and break shit, right? So I had to be around just to make sure, you know. Today I probably could have gone, but I don't know. Share the stream. Yeah, this is a great stream. Ted really knows how to do a good stream, you know? It's, oh my god, who's trying to drive through this? Who's trying to drive through this mess right now? Oh, bad time. Bad timing. You're like, oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta get to Chipotle.
They just showed Dolby Theater near you on TV.
Oh my god, what is all these people? I'm just trying to get a burrito. Burrito sounds kind of nice right now. Oh, wait, I saw a Karen sign. Oh. Couldn't see it.
I guess if enough people decide they're going to show up and take over a street, it happens, huh?
It's huge. Wow. And my brother was like, yeah, I don't know. It sounds like the protest has been dying down. I'm like, no. No, not at all. It's getting bigger, if anything.
Oh, yo, what's up? If anyone on woke is hanging out and listening,
Next time. Yeah, it's probably getting late over there, ain't it? So thanks for coming.
So I don't know if that means
I might head out soon, too. I've been here all day. So, see you around. I usually stream on the weekends now, so.
only 2,000 if you can come to my channel. That'd be cool. Thanks. No biggie.
Saturdays usually, and then Sundays if I have time.
No biggie.
I don't know. Yeah, and you know what? It's not gonna stop because things are getting worse, right? If you're being honest, things are not getting better for most people. I know, you know, I looked at all the data. I looked at all the trends, I talked to all the people, and they all agree that things are getting worse for most people. And as long as that keeps on continuing, this is gonna get bigger. You know, so. Oh, burritos! Thank you. I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna send it to my email. Thank you. Yeah. It's pretty rough, man. It's rough for most people right now. You hate Indian food, really? I don't know. I'm okay. Just keep on adding people to the group. Don't ask why.
Yo, what up, Rainwater? Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Anytime, man. Happy to share.
Oh my god, Indian is my favorite. Oh no, no, keep it civil. Read the rules. Just because someone has different tastes than you doesn't mean you need to murder them, okay? That's a lesson. That's a lesson of something, I don't know. I'm not joining this group. Ooh, this is nasty. I don't even. Someone invited me to a Facebook group, and then the head, the head picture was some guy who drowned himself in a bathtub. I hope he was just holding his breath for a little while. But I ain't showing that. No. See, this is why you gotta be careful, man. I'm just like, anything random stuff getting me in trouble, get me banned from Twitch, and so it happens. It happens. You have an Asian palette. Yeah, hey, Indians are Asians too. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Indians are Asians too, aren't they? Or do they get their own category because they're so special? Then we talk about how, being special is bad. Nobody's special. Okay. Minneapolis Guardians. Okay, this is one of his weirder ideas. We are the guardians of Minneapolis. I don't know. I feel like that's going to go straight to some people's heads, and they're going to take it the wrong way. But, hey. We're all one. It's true. It's true. Even people from England are Asian. You know what I mean? Nigeria, they're all full of Asians too. Everybody's Asian. Actually, I knew a Chinese guy who grew up in the UK. He's really bizarre because he's like, he looks like 100% Chinese, but then he has like a really sharp, like strong English accent. So, good guy. I like him. He fund the mini and add the money. Yeah, that's the idea, But we don't know. We don't know what's going to replace the police, right? They're not just going to be like, well, no more police. we're on the honor system now. We're on the honor system. No more police. Oh well, just don't do bad things, okay, guys. fuck, guys. So do bad things. So, I don't know. But they're gonna replace it with something. But what is that? What are you gonna replace it with? I don't know. Like, what are they? What? Whoa! I was having a weird moment there. No, start chanting again. Oh man, I was like, what's going on? But it was like the music and the chanting were lining up for like a few seconds. I missed it. I could have brought it out a little bit more. I mean, yeah, we can't just be like, no police, right? We need some police, but we need a better police, right? It's a little... It's close. We'll keep the good... Yeah, you can think of it as a shakedown, right? It's like a... It's like... Make all the cops reapply to their jobs. You know, think of it that way, right? The music sort of fits. Sort of. I mean, I could do the thing I did yesterday where I was playing along with the protests. He's like totally filming like this is like a first-person shooter, you know? So like drink the. Yeah. You're low on HP, so you need to drink the water. Okay, go. Go, front. Okay, if you throw the you know, that bottle away, make sure you crouch so you get better, you know, better accuracy. I'm actually pretty fat. Wow. Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Protests are continuing to further change a few cops. Yeah, see, that's the thing a lot of people are worried about. Like, people who have some political experience, right? That includes myself, because I've been doing this housing stuff for a couple of years, but my worry, and a lot of people's worry, is that like right now is great, right? Change is happening. It feels like it's happening, but are they going to follow up in a couple months, right? Because the way we beat the system is really we get more involved and we try to change policy, but the worry is that you know, a couple of months from now, there's gonna be like something else is gonna happen. Hashtag. People are gonna jump to the next hashtag, and then they're gonna forget. So that's the most frustrating thing, honestly. So I hope we can keep it going, man. I hope this. So, but that's a debate, right? We don't know. Freedom! Do whatever you want. I'm on top of this thing. You can't stop me. I'm on top of that. That's so LA. Such a LA thing to do. It's like, be like me. Look at me. I'm on top of this thing. I'm not supposed to be up here, but I am. Look at me. If I can do it, you can do it too. Do whatever you want. Oh, yeah. No, it's scaring people. Turtles. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, right? If the people in power are afraid, then we can do things. But we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it going, right? Can't get distracted by stupid stuff on the internet. Yeah, right. Like nobody organized. Well, some people have. No, there's some organization, but I mean, showing up is showing up, you know?
Oh, yeah, you were part of the subreddit early on?
If people don't want to show up, it's no point.
Okay, yeah, then you knew about the banner, the sky banking and everything, right?
Yep. Because the thing is, like, people in power and like people who are rich, like rich people are driven by fear. You know, I think I've learned that. The poor are driven by hope. The rich are driven by fear, because they have something to lose. All right. The poor people have nothing to lose, so they're not really afraid of anything. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'm going to be in the same place as before? Oh, well, I'm used to that. Right? So...
Okay, what do you hope comes out of this process? Okay, so that's
like, being rich, you know, most rich people I know are very fearful people. They're very afraid of so... So you scare them a little bit, and you poke them, you know, and then you like... So maybe this is time, you know? They're resigning, okay, see, that's the thing. If people are actually losing their jobs due to this thing, then that's real stuff, right? What you don't want is like, oh, we're gonna create a task force to look into it, you know? And they're gonna look into it, and then people are gonna forget. They'll get a report. You know, after 2 years, they'll be like, okay, our task force has come up with a plan. Here you go. Don't be racist, okay? And then the politicians will be like, ah, yeah, you are right. I will not be racist. Thank you for the task report person. And they'll be like, yeah, no problem. Thanks for the $500,000 you paid me to work on this thing. Yeah, no problem, man. Let's hug it out. Alright, see you later. And then nothing happens. Then they throw the report into the trash, and then, you know. Back to normal.
Showing protests with civil disobedience is bringing awareness. And the reality is that it has to have some follow through with actual action on the political side.
Yeah, actual action.
These people have to vote.
Yeah, they have to vote. Seriously. Seriously, please. Please vote.
But also, I think that in every...
I mean, that's the least you can do, you know? Not everyone has time to do protests, but, like, you gotta vote. You gotta vote.
And just do this for as long as we need to. Especially with so many young people unemployed. people in general unemployed right now with the coronavirus? I mean, what do people have?
Democrats seek. I mean, yeah, everybody's doing this.
And you can see people are being responsible. People are handing out water. They got all sorts of things, free pizzas for protesters.
Free pizza. Oh no, man! I should have gone for the pizza. Fuck.
Vast majority of people handing out wipes and all these things. So, Cupid shuffle going on in Hollywood and Highland.
But so far, the protests in LA have been very peaceful for the most part. For the most part. There are rioting going on in other parts of the town, but... Need more channels? Like, oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh man, no, but Twitch is the same thing, man. Like, it's just like, it's like entertainment politics, I guess. Yeah, they're not really interested in talking about real stuff. They just want to piss people off and get some clicks, you know? And there's a ton of those people on Twitch too, man. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this shit. This shit is everywhere. Homelessness. It's everywhere.
That's why I was a huge fan of Andrew Yang, man. We gotta put economic value into people's hands so that they can put themselves in a better position.
Yes, Ted. Ted, you're so right, Ted.
Of course, you have Kermit the Frog up here. I'm not quite sure what that is from, but
Ted.
it's Kermit's house.
Okay. Ted.
Yo, thank you for watching.
Ted. I should probably just tough it out till at least the protest is done. I think they're gonna disperse when it gets dark out. There's no curfew tonight. My voice is putting you to sleep again. I know, I have that effect. Okay. I get it.
Yo, everybody who's following, thank you so much for the follows.
Whoever that Andrew Claterman is kind of like a dick.
Destance? I don't know how you say it.
He's been saying some stupid stuff.
Yeah, you know, people with your crazy names on Twitch. Folaholic, everyone else.
I could try to play some music, I don't know. Let's see. I should do an audio recording of me reading a book. I mean, you could go to my ASMR videos. It's kind of similar. I have a video of me like I have a video of me like I have a video of me reading off the Communist Manifesto. Remember that. I should probably just do a real quick. No one has a megaphone. Well, really? Megaphones aren't that easy to get, I would think. I mean, you could probably just buy one, but I mean, I might as well do it, huh? I might as well just do the music thing because I'm here and. Yeah, after that, I'll probably just go to bed. Oh man, like that. I think that's a lady. Someone's just screaming their heads off. Lost her. Definitely lost her voice. So man. Jeez, that's a lot of medication, man. That is probably not even worth that much. That's the worst part, right? Oh, Crystal is there. Later. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. I don't need to be in there. There's gotta be a better way of doing this. It's okay. Going grocery shopping, can't go vegan. Crave for meat. I do too. I mean, that's why I'm not a vegan. I know, like, especially with the stuff going on with your brother, right? Maybe should be careful of eating too much high cholesterol food, right? Because like heart disease is hereditary. So if you have family members who have heart issues, you should be a little careful. Fish and eggs have cholesterol. Well, I heard, I don't know. There's a lot of controversy over that. But like fish and eggs are supposed to be like good cholesterol. I have no idea what that means. But fish and eggs are supposed to be better for you than eating like fried chicken, for example, right? So. All right, Ted is gonna go pee. Tofu makes your boobs. Sorry, it's probably not funny for you, but like, I've never heard anyone say that. Tofu makes my boobs hurt. Okay, I'm gonna play some. Oh man, I'm probably getting all kinds of weird echoes because I left the. I mean, leaving the. I've been leaving the thing on, so.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. For the coronavirus. Yeah, well, that answers that question. Okay, so someone put a timer right about here on the screen that says how long does Ted have to hold it? And then we start putting bets on it. Shall we make this stream so this is going to become a gambling? This is how we're going to circumvent gambling laws in America. I don't know how it circumvents them. I think it directly runs into them and curtails them, but, you know. It's like something weird. It's like you only need like 30 or 40 people in a room before two people have the same birthday. So if we have 108 people in this chat, there's got to be one person who lives on La Brea in Santa Monica. Yo, I sell homes in Arizona. Thank you for joining us and following the channel. Yeah, dude, these guys are like, fuck this. I'm not even gonna find that. Wishful thinking. That's open. This is open. I don't know if it really is though. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I'm using a live view, and I'm bonding on Verizon and AT&T internet. So let's head back to the thing.
Ted is a professional. He knows how to bond internet connections. You're probably right. I just say some music. That's where all the high people are. That's where all the high people. Wait, hold on. I think I can do it. Before I get too far in. Oh man, I'm starving. I'm hungry. But I must do something. I didn't get high, sure. Guy. Now I'm on the other. I'm on the other side of the fence now. I'm like, if you're not high, I get suspicious. Let's see. Say, what? Do you listen to my music sober? What's wrong with you? Oh, there it is. Music. Well, let's try it out. You know, can't hurt. Rhythm and music game. Why do I even have that as a tag? That's like not. Are they gonna show up? Should show up. It'll take a few minutes. What are tasks? Classical? Classical music, up with that. Ambient music. Ambient. I should put ASMR. Those people seem to like it. There we go. There it is. Just takes a few minutes. I was playing Wingman for Lauren again. You know, you've been here enough to know what that is. It was like, oh my god, look at Lauren, she's a meme now. By the way, she's single. Don't tell her I've been doing that though. You know, I haven't actually asked her if The only reason why I do it is because like every time we hang out, she's just like telling me. Well, this was before the coronavirus, but every time I hang out, she's like used to tell me, it's like, yeah, Andrew Yang. Oh, by the way, I went on a date and it sucked. So instead, I yanged my date instead. That was basically all of November and December. It was like, hey, I went on a date with this guy, and he was like kind of boring, and yeah, I don't know. So instead, I just started talking about Andrew Yang. You know. And yeah, I was like, okay, that works too. Think you're married to the music? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Well, let's start it. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I might get some views. Who knows? Like, you know. Like, what's going on with this guy? Why is he playing music while watching the protest? Oh man, check out that car. Maybe I should play along with the music a little bit. Oops, I forgot to turn off the microphone. Shit. Oh no. Well, might have turned out, the audio might have turned out weird. I'm gonna check.
I have another battery, so I just have to check like in an hour or so. Make sure it's not draining. The sooner I catch the live view from draining, the better. So it doesn't shut off on us. Okay, let's walk again. Yo, what cow? Taco. Or however you pronounce that.
It's like a...
Let me catch up with some of these protesters. So for that, so just join us. We're on Santa Monica Boulevard and
It's not too bad. A little weird, but it's not too bad.
I guess we'll see how motivated these people are to walk. I mean, if we go all the way to Santa Monica, we gotta get back somehow. So I have a feeling we're gonna cut up before the, way before the, like, Crescent Heights. So I guess that's for us to find out soon enough. If it's like another block up and stuff.
Alright. Alright. Back to normal mode. What's today? June 7th. June 7, Los Angeles protests. It's Sunday. Well, thanks. I'm not that out of it. I suppose it being Sunday might be worth mentioning. So you see, like this time, I took the sounds from the protests and tried to turn it into a theme. You know, Black Lives Matter. Da, 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 da. So that was a theme, but you know, we'll see how that turned out. Probably listen to it tomorrow. You know how I tried to fade out there. You know, I tried to fade out with the theme, and I'm like, hey man, you got to keep on doing it. Like, don't stop. There's no end. This is not end after today. You know what I mean? Chaos and fire theme. Okay, I'll try different stuff then. How about this then? You know, if they keep on doing this every week, I'll set it to music. You know. Hey, wait, hold on. If they get bored and, you know, if they get bored and they stop doing it, well, oh well. What was the title? Yeah, it's like an improv. I mean, actually, this is my this is like my startup idea back in the day. Like we wanted to do live soundtracking. You're right. It'd be cool to have like hire live musicians and like make the you know, do the soundtrack on the spot. But it's like literally it's like impossible to make money from that. It's just the way things are, you know. Like, man, you know, like you think like hippie California would be open to weird ideas like that, but then it's just like, no, let's not do anything different. I'm scared. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, okay, anyway. Oh wait, it got totally derailed. Yeah, you know what I want to do when I have the time? I want to find a visual artist who can paint in real time. Oh my god, I should do it with. I should ask Karen. I mean Lauren. She might be up for it. I don't know how that's going to turn out, but she's a Karen, I know. she is the Karen, you know. She's the Karen that all of us aspires to be. She is not only a Karen, she is the Karen. You know what I mean? What did I call it? Performing with the, oh yeah. Actually, I'll just copy it. Oh. Oops. Oh no! I screwed it up. I screwed it all up. Psychedelic live painting shows. I gotta do that. It's perfect. Now that I think about it more, I'm like, man, I should do something with Karen. I mean, Lauren. I can't get the Karen out of my head. It's like, it's too late. Damn, there's echo. See, that's not good. But it's actually not that bad when you're in music. It's kind of weird, right? Visionary. There's too much stuff going on. Hold on. What happened to this thing? This thing got all messed up. Performing with the Black Lives Matter protest in Los Angeles. The date, Justice for Gior. 10 minutes, not bad. I usually aim for this kind of sessions. I usually aim for like 15. I will probably head out to bed soon, though. Let's see. Well, Stream at our studio and try to set up the painting on Twitch. Oh yeah, that would that actually sounds like kind of a cool idea. I just need this coronavirus thing to go away. She's actually really paranoid about it because she's a little bit older, right? She's 50, so she's a little paranoid about the coronavirus thing, and like I get it, So I don't think that's gonna happen until this dies down a little. Coronavirus ruins everything. Also riots. I think she's more afraid of the coronavirus than getting shot. Like, honestly. I've seen her walk alone by herself in some pretty shady parts of town. And she's like, yeah, whatever. I'm a white woman, whatever. I can take care of myself. Like, okay, are you sure? Like, well, yeah. Let's just say she's not helpless. Yeah, she would like walk around Arts District. You know that place. She lives in the Arts District by herself, okay? I mean, I'm sure it's not easy, but she does it. And she had the courage to, leave her husband in the late part of her life, which is not easy. So there's a side of her that's very fearless, I'd say. Oh, yeah, so I was watching her for a little while.
And I showed you everything that they believe. They do not support the nuclear family. They do not support cis anything. And it's cis men, cis women, which is, those of you who don't know, it's biological men, biological women.
Yeah, you're a nice guy though, Jojo.
They don't support that at all.
She's hilarious.
Only trans women. Okay.
Okay, here she is defending traditional family values, which is whatever, good for her. But then she was talking about this libertarian guy that like came into her channel, and then she banned him for some reason, and then he started complaining about it on the internet, and she was like all like, oh, I know, like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Why is he so obsessed? Or why is he like following me around? And she was like, oh, I know I'm sexy. I know. And she started like posing, and oh man, she's hilarious. But live free on the internet. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's like I know, like she, yeah, I know. Maybe, she's like, yeah, he's probably in love with me, and like, look, man, I don't give a fuck about your stupid ass. They're libertarian nonsense. You have no respect for the cops. I used to be a cop. Like, she used to be a cop. Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing. But she used to be a cop. And I'm like, oh, interesting. So she's a pretty interesting person. She's black. She used to be a cop. But she identifies as being conservative, and she don't. But she don't take no shit from racists either. So, you know, I should go try to have a debate with her. But I don't have time because they do the round tables during the week. Maybe. Is there a loss? Oh man, I should check up. It's hard, man. It's hard to keep up with Twitch stuff. You're not here all the time, you know. Yang right? No, just the Twitch roundtables, you know. Sort of. It's hard getting organized, you know. I feel like even the Twitch political people are kind of getting. They're pretty disorganized. I mean, honestly, but no, I'm not, you know. I'm not trying to criticize them. It's just staying organized is not easy, man. You're asking people to take time out of the day to like do this stuff and without getting paid, right? So like they invited me to a Discord channel. Are they still active? Let's see. Nobody posted anything for 2 weeks. So what happened? I don't know. Where did they go? I don't know. Yeah, that's it. I don't know where they went. Oh, wait. Oh, is this active? Oh, no, they're still active here. Okay. But these are all the... I mean, it died or it got shifted, you know? Like, they moved somewhere else. So if you're not here every day, you just kind of get left out of the loop, you know? I think this Discord channel still... But this is all the, this is all the left-wing people, you know? Oh my god, and she was talking shit about Kurt Schmo. I don't think they get along. Maybe I need to go in the, you know, the belly of the beast and be like, hey, conservatives. I hear about universal basic income and why it's not socialism. Because I've noticed, like, people on the right, they like a good fight, you know, like... Who pinged me here? I know, I'll be like, man, single family homes, what a fucking joke. I mean, like, I don't know, man, like, I mean, like, it's weird because you probably noticed me too, right? Like, I've been changing the way I talk to people, right? And I feel like if I swear more, I get better traction, right? They listen to me more in a weird way. It's like, wow, Donald Trump is a fucking moron. Here's why. You know, it's like, it's not because he's racist, okay? I don't think Donald Trump is a racist. You know, look at the stuff he did back in the day, right? Here's a video. But man, look the stuff he's doing. He's just like holy shit. That is so like not. You gotta like question their masculinity and all that kind of shit, you know. right. It's like man, I don't know, man. I used to thought Trump had balls, but no. Look at this. Look, man. Look at what he's saying back in the 80s, and then what happened, man? Why is he such a pussy now? Right? Like, okay, I don't go that far, but it's like if you speak their language, then they listen to you more, right? It's kind of weird. And then I go back to my liberal, you know, well-off friends, and I'm like, yes, zoning policy is, you know, very, it's a problematic thing that needs to be resolved, and, you know, I don't know, I'm exaggerating there too. It's not that lame, but. It's like, yeah, you gotta adjust the way you talk about things depending who you're talking to. But it gets kind of weird when you're like caught in the middle of it, right? So, like, I'm sure. I don't know what point I was trying to make, but anyway. Oh, what happened to my video? I put up my propaganda video, by the way. Wow. Look at all the problems you have that come with single-family homes. You gotta practice. Okay, single-family homes is the worst. Anybody who owns one is probably a loser who, you know, can't think for themselves. Here's why. Oh yeah, you were promised the American dream. Yeah, congratulations, you're a tool. Oh my God! Wow, you got so tricked. Well, how did you become so tricked? You know, like they totally, you know, they put a veil over your eyes. I mean, I thought you Trump folks, you know, could see the truth or whatever, but like, no, not this time. Oh yeah, and I started swearing a lot more since I start doing construction. Oh man. Also, Andre doesn't help. Andre's half black, and he's half black, half Brazilian. And those Brazilian guys have kind of they have a mouth too, you know. so. You know, I told him to shut the fuck up a few times, but not in a mean way. That's just the way we talk to each other now, you know? So it's kind of funny. He's my boss too, right, technically. Even though he's younger than me. Yep. So you used to swear a lot. Yeah, hey, it depends on the person. Yeah, that's true, that is true. Context is everything, right? And Fred is being Fred again. He's like, fuck everything. Fuck the Democratic Party. Fuck the Republican Party. I mean, yeah. You can renew your ID online now. You could. I should actually get in. I get on that. You know, at some point they're gonna start enforcing that stuff again, and probably shouldn't push my luck anymore. So like, Yeah, it comes with the territory. Certain type of jobs, you just like swear a lot more. You know, just by hanging around certain things, certain people. But now, you know, JoJo is beyond such, you know, base things now. You know, he's a wealthy electrician and can't be bothered with, you know, such a lowbrow nonsense. Fuck you, right? Whoa, where did that come from? Whoa, I thought. Damn. Holy shit, wow. I thought you were more refined than that, Jojo. I am so offended right now. I'm you know, I'm like I didn't know that you were, you know, you were still that type of person. Wow. Wow. You know, there are people who actually talk like that. Gasp. Gasps. I am shocked. Shocked to tell ya. I'm shocked. It's an East Coast thing. Yeah, I think it's an East Coast thing. Yeah, we don't fuck you people here in LA. We're a little bit more laid back, you know. I have never heard anyone in LA say "fuck you" as a greeting, you know. But I could see, yeah, I could see it being a thing on the East Coast, though. You guys love ribbing each other, don't you? All the time, yeah, I know. It's a East Coast, West Coast thing. Oh no, tomorrow is Monday. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Thanks for the follow. I have no idea what's going on Mixer, but hey, I had a guy who was like kind of like, hey, cool. You ate beans today and you're gassy. You have the. Oh no, QOP is here. Now I gotta stay for at least a few minutes. I was about to leave. All right. Aqua, you know. Aqua said something today. Aqua said something today was pretty funny. She's like, I'm not gonna embarrass her, but you know, she was like, "Man, eating tofu makes your tits hurt." That's what she said. You have a sensitive, bitchy body. Okay, I like that you're being more assertive. Okay. It is kind of funny though, right? Yeah, I'm sorry your tits hurt, but you know, it's just the way you said it. It was just like. So, I mean, and QOP was washing her dog. Her dog is so spoiled. Oh my god. You know, her dog, QOP's dog has like, because she gets bath. She has her own closet. She, what else does she have? She has her own clothes, and yeah, she has her own hat. It's a nice hat, too. There it is. I don't know why it keeps on doing this. Why does it duplicate it and mess it up? She wears a hat, I know. We are working. Oh my god, she has custom. She has custom made clothes just for her. It's for rainy season. Yeah, it's for protect her fur. Come on, man. Meanwhile, human beings like us, we have to go to Ross's and pick up whatever the fuck they have there, you know. It's like, I never had custom-made clothes. Wow, holy crap. It's like, my channel's full of rich people, you know. It's like, all these fancy things. I'm just like, wow. So many fanciness. Shoes are foot prisons, yeah. You even pushed that on me. You saw me, like, right. You just buy it on Wish? Okay. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Is there some kind of news site? Do I have keywords here so I don't have to do it all over again? I think it's somewhere. Was that this thing? Yeah. It's random keywords and hoping, you know, it sticks. You hung out with JoJo's been around, you know. JoJo likes to explore things in the world. I'm not surprised anymore. Say Hollywood, yeah. So what do nudists do all day? That's what I want to know. Site that connects you to China. Okay. Huh. Dog and car trash cans. Hey, what do they do? They're just like, hey, I'm naked, you're naked. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty weird. I mean, that part is obvious, right? Like, you don't have to say that. But like, well, how? What do they do all day? Like, seriously, like, okay, we're all naked now. Now what? You know, because it's not a sex thing. I know, because you know, if you want to have sex, then but yeah, you know, there are other places for that, right? So it's not a sex thing. It's just like, I just really like being naked. Okay. They just do normal stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's the part that weirds me out, because I'm like, really? Clothes are just like giant. You have all these metaphors. Oh my god. This is nicer than most people's closets I've seen. It's definitely nicer than my closet. Wow, it's all organized and shit too, dude. Wow. Okay. Okay then. That's some top level. I'm gonna follow. Okay. Wow. Living the good life. Sophie. That's her name. I know, she has an amazing wardrobe. And then I'm looking at... Oh shit! I gotta get. That reminds me. I gotta get my laundry. Should be done by now, right? It's been 9 hours. I'm sure 9 hours is enough. All right. Well, I'm actually glad that reminded me of that, because otherwise I would have forgotten and I'd be like, "Where's my clothes?" It's okay to leave it in the wash because it's one of those washer dryer units. It's an all-in-one. It's actually pretty spiffy. So you just throw it in, and then by the time you get back, it's all dry. Yeah. It's too bad we can't use it on site because our plumbing is not up to code or something. I don't know. Anyway, do you want to buy a all-in-one Kenmore Elite? You want to buy an all-in-one Kenmore Elite? You know. Hold on. There we go. So, do you want to buy an all-in-one Kenmore Elite washer dryer unit for $795? You know, it's $1,500 normal price. So I think it's a good deal. Oh yeah. Oh, plumbers. Oh yeah, you're right. Those fucking plumbers. Last time they were here, they're like, well, okay, I don't know. I wasn't here. Anyway, according to Andre, he's like, oh my god. He came in, they were like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. I'm gonna fix that for you, okay? Here's a huge bill. Here's like a $5,000 bill for fixing that plumbing over there. I'm like, what? That much? I'm like, you know, not me, this is Andre, but he's like, what? Really? And they're like, yeah, I mean, what? Plumbing. What are we gonna do? There's a shortage of plumbers. What are you gonna do, huh? That's how the market works. And so he studied he studied business in school. So he's like, you're right. End of story. Anyway, buy this. So if you want this, hit me up, and then you have to come to LA and pick it up. So. That guy was like, I'm interested in it. How big is it? And you're like, it's 24, it's like 28 inches. And he's like, oh, sorry. I need something that's 24 inches. I don't know what he was going to do, because he was like, well, you know, you need a proper plumbing setup, right? And I was like, yeah, you're right, but I'm going to just dump the wastewater into my bathtub. I don't know why he told me all this, but you know, I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna dump the wastewater into my bathtub. I'm like, oh, okay. Obviously, he's not married. You know, we had someone there that cared about. They cared about things like that. Yeah, they'd be like, no. No. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'm getting tired. But it was nice to see everyone. You know, I'm gonna. Yep. So good luck with everything. Hopefully, protests are still going on next week. Maybe get new music stuff. What is this? Okay, I'll do this. I'll watch this. I'll watch this.
I myself have lived home free without
last
one
thing,
for 4 years.
last thing.
Running.
TK Divine says he got his inspiration from, of all things, a portable toilet.
folks who are living it rough and living on the streets and are trying to make a better life for themselves need consistency. They need a good night's rest.
That's why he thinks these portable units would make the perfect home for someone in need. Because even though they're small compared to the average apartment, his design covers every person's basic needs.
I can fit a 6'1" frame comfortably, usually with my shoes off, as my mama taught me.
Wait, that's
Right
a porta
here on the
potty?
bed.
Really?
And it's as big as a twin bed. I cook myself a nice little meal or heat up some leftovers that were sitting in the fridge.
The porta home is made out of a larger porta potty because it was designed for people with disabilities. But in
Okay, that wasn't my music. Okay, that was coming from the video.
order to create it, he had to remove the potty part of the porta potty and add another one in the back of the unit. It's a unique concept that he says has been met with caution.
People think I'm crazy, which is partially true.
But he just might be crazy enough to pull it off. And he's calling for help with a GoFundMe account if anyone wants to join him.
This is so sad because I know as soon as he implements it, the city's gonna shut him down. But hopefully not this time. I don't know, things are changing, right? So many things are changing now. I'm like, so like, what happens if your rent is capped at YIMBY? How else would I buy weed for my liberal arts degree? Doesn't make any sense at all. What you just said just makes no sense at all. So I'm just gonna ignore it and go to bed. Okay, have a good night, everyone. So yeah, oh no, you're running away from the truth. Oh no, Angel,